Brucegas, aka Toker too. You know I had to drop a track for my boy.
Where you at?
Yeah, Ebanie harassing boys out here telling favors. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Brucegas putting no fights on the table. Calling that boxing since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fatal. On the people's champion like Muhammad Ali. Shout out Brucegas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, we gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, take a hit out the Toker too. Slipping hella shots, feel like Tyson with the peak. Little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shout out man, Chad, real shit, that's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the panel. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sandal. Bruce passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Brucegas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this the fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Good evening. Brucegas, boxing, jazz, and more. Coming here with you on the night of December 9th. Whew. Christmas is getting closer and closer, bro. Christmas is getting closer and closer. And we're here for some boxing tonight, man. We got a grudge match that's going to be happening. We got Devin Haney. And we got Regis Prograis, and this fight is going to be nothing short of a Texas death match, bro. This is going to be this is personal. When they say it's never personal, it's always business. This fight has got some personal issues going on here, bro. No, I don't think that one. I don't think that card comes on till 9 o'clock. But right now I'm watching a card on ESPN, I guess it is. I'm streaming it anyway, but it's a top ranked fight. It's a top ranked card. WBC Ramirez is the main event. Xander Zayas and Jorge Fortea. I think that's the fight that we're watching right now. Richard Torres is going to be on. He's taking on the dude Hardy, the guy who walked out on Effie Ajagba when the bell rang. He's been forgiven. He's back in the good graces, so I can't remember his first name. But he's on the card in the heavyweight. It's going to be a test for Thunder Stud. Salute, my man. Is that Pigeon? I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. But, I appreciate you stopping by here. We are we're getting ready for the actually we're watching a card. We're watching Xander Zayas right now in action. Get it on the full screen. And he's fighting some cat named Jorge Fortea. Zayas is, excuse me, Xander Zayas. Now this is Toker, man. I'm sorry. We got Jahai Tucker and Darryl Vernon, junior middleweight fight, a 10-round junior middleweight fight. Yeah, because the Xander Zayas, that's the co-main event. We're not even near there yet. And like I said earlier, I still have the Devin Haney Regis Prograis. That's gonna be a huge fight. That's the one we're here for. But we're listening to some jazz in the background. You know, I always got some jazz going on. That's live going on right now from Smalls Jazz Club in Greenwich Village in the heart of New York City. That's Joe Mangarelli Quintet. Joe Mangarelli playing the trumpet. That's Stephen Shaw right now on the trombone. You got Steve Ash playing the piano. Clovis Nicholas on the bass and Peter Von Nostrand on the drums. And this is This is live jazz. We got live boxing. I mean, this is what we do around here. Let me get onto Facebook, and I want to see something. I want to see if my because I want to welcome the Facebook audience and the YouTube audience, and possibly the X, formerly known as Twitter. I'm also pushing this live over there. We'll see if it comes in. And I'm going to see if I'm on Facebook. I'm going to fix it so everybody can see it. They get this weird kind of setup where you only get your friends that come on. You only get the people you invited on there. And I heard there's a way to is it the profile status? No, that's not restrictions. I'm trying to get this so I can. I've done it before. I did it yesterday, or the day before. Whenever I did my last thing on here, I thought it was these three things here. Yeah, I think this is it here, man. Edit audience, public. Anyone can see it. There we go. Okay, now so that should open it up a little bit more on Facebook anyway. We will get a few more spectators in here as we're waiting for the Devin Haney card to start. Regis Prograis, because I mean, like I said earlier, this is a grudge match. We spoke to his strength and conditioning coach, Evans Tobler. He's been on over here, man, with me a couple of times, and this dude is making it personal. He's a big dude. He's a former Olympian, a hurdler, a long jumper, and a former bodybuilder. And he looks like a bodybuilder now. He's big, and he's taking it personally. He feels that Devin Haney has disrespected Regis Prograis. Regis is the defending champion. He's not getting the treatment that a champion should be getting. We spoke. I was on Mad Chad's last Sunday, and we talked to Bobby Benton, who's the head trainer for Regis Prograis, and he told us that Devin Haney, because this is the promoters. It's the Devin Haney promotion. And I think Regis has his own promotional company too. He's in there also, but this is Devin Haney's calling the shots, and he's had Prograis drug tested like 7 times in the last 8 weeks, or maybe the 6th. It's crazy. Thanksgiving Day they tested him in the middle of a meal. Sunday morning, 5 o'clock in the Sunday morning, they're banging on his door. It is it's crazy out there in the world of professional boxing. The PED use is rampant, but Regis is he's being put in a position. He's getting treated like the second fiddle here, and in all honesty, he's got one loss to Josh Taylor. It was a great fight, and he's the defending champion. So we're gonna see if Gregory the cameraman, salute brother, 1970, the 1-2 kid. Hey, thank you, cats, for stopping in here, man. I appreciate it. I'm getting ready on a Saturday night. In fact, I'm going to go into my little jar here. I'm going to pull out a nice little bud. This stuff is killer, man. It's called White Tahoe cookies. See that little gem right there, man. That's a little frosted flake. See if it gets focused in. I don't think I have my autofocus on the camera. But anyway, man, this is a beauty. This is a beauty right here, man. I'm gonna put that in the tray. Enjoy that while they enjoy the fights over here. Do a little bit of commentating. got a nice glass of water, man. Water is so important, especially this time of year, man. The humidity is non-existent. Very dry. It dries out everything in your body from the inside out. So keep hydrated, man. Keep drinking that water. I thank my brother Blood Boxing and my sister Fistiana who sent me this tumbler. I've used this since day one. But you cats that are in here, man, let me make sure that I have you all properly. Yeah, we like to keep everybody in a uniform over here, so we want to make sure we give you your badges, your jackets over here, man. You know, like they say, you can't have an army if they're not in uniform. So we want everybody in the blue uniforms over here. Man, oh yeah, this is some fine herb. Oh, the smell when you crush this little bud. Jihad Tucker, and I'm watching the Top Rank, man, and that's a small ring. That's got to be a 16-foot ring. That's the kind of ring that they should have put Shakur Stevens in a week or so ago. And we don't want to see that with the Devin Haney fight. We're looking for action in that fight, man. We're looking for some serious action. Like the whole card looks kind of promising. I definitely want to see Ebanie Bridges. Like what I have to do, I'm gonna have to make sure I get that fight's coming in one of my streaming services. I don't think that card's coming on till 9 o'clock. Either that or my streaming service isn't working so well. But I think we're gonna be okay. It hasn't failed us yet, man. We're on 100% knockout ratio. Hey Demetrius, my brother, thank you for coming by, man. And like I stated earlier, you know, these streaming sites, you know who owns these streaming sites, man? The gambling sites, bro. DraftKings, Betfred. It's when they're sitting in the corner. What do you see out there? You see the logo for DraftKings. DraftKings doesn't want you to pay for a pay-per-view. They want you spending your money on gambling, man. And they want you to watch the action, because when you watch the action, you'll pay for the action. You make proposition bets. You might change your mind in the middle of a fight and hedge your bet some other way. But pay-per-view is a thing of the past. Anybody that buys that, you got more money than brains, and you're just buying into an antiquated system. Something has to change in the way that they sell boxing. Now we got Prime. Amazon Prime is taking over is going to bed with PBC. So we'll see what they make out of that. But see, to me, that means nothing, because the formats, the platforms, they're irrelevant. Boxing is stronger than that. Boxing is going to survive. Just like the weed. Even when it was illegal, it was thriving. Now that it's legal, you get it on every corner. I walk down the street every day. I see guys drinking with their damn fucking vape, you know, and acting like nobody's seeing them, or trying to act cool when people do see them if they're looking good. Rock Chuck, salute my brother. My sister, sorry, man. Sorry about that, baby. I'm so bad with fucking getting names, faces, genders. I'm so fucked up with that stuff, but it's all love over here. It's all love. It's all love for boxing, jazz, and more. In fact, today's the day that Archie Moore died 25 years ago, man. 25 years ago. The great, the legend, man. And see, my site is Brucegas, Boxing, Jazz, and More. That could be MOORE. This fight's over. They've gone to the scorecards. They both have their hands up there, man. Jihad Tucker might, I think they're going to give him the decision. He's coming off a loss. is a middleweight contest. Jahad Tucker, they're showing the slow motion now. He got some good shots in there. They're both wearing rival gloves. One's red and one's white. It's nice to see them with the same gloves on. Yeah, the opponent, Daniel Varan, he got some good shots in there. We're going to the scorecards. Let me put so I can hear the score. Susanna, good evening. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hitting that like button. It's always a pleasure to see you on your show, man. I catch it all the time. Beautiful young lady out in the Philippines, man. Fantastic. Thank you, cats, for stopping by here, man. I don't care if you're here for a long time, man. We're going to make it a good time. This is Saturday night, boxing night. This White Tahoe cookie, an excellent little strain, an indica weed. It tested out at 23% in the THC range. My arthritic shoulders are feeling no pain right now, and we're getting ready. We're getting ready for the decision here. Yeah, this cat's a very cool jazz man, bro. Joe Mangiarelli. He's a trumpet player in the Maynard Ferguson gender. He's an older guy, bro, and I've listened to him a couple of times. I listen to the Smalls Jazz Club almost every night, and he's got a kick-ass quintet. He's got four players behind him, and hey, jazz, boxing, and weed go hand in hand, and that's why we're all here, bro. This is a majority draw. Man. Jahad Tucker's got to get his career on track. But Daniel Byrne, he should not be too disappointed. He came into the Lions Den and walked out there with a draw. The record remains intact. I mean, we've seen some draws that were heartbreakers in my day. This one wasn't so bad. Tucker just didn't do enough to win the fight, and it's back to the drawing board, man. He's got to really take his career seriously. Closer to 150 stoppages. Hey, Crush the Legend, my brother, man. Salute, man. Thank you for stopping by, brother. Richard Torres is coming up too. That's going to be very interesting, man. I'm a fan of the heavyweights, and Richard Torres Jr. He's definitely an up and comer. He's an up and coming heavyweight. He's undefeated. And the dude that he's taking on, man, his last name is Hardy. I can't think of his first name. But he fought Effie Ajagba not long ago, and he as soon as the bell rang, he just walked out. He was disqualified, and he said, "Fuck this, I'm out of here." And I thought that was going to be the end of him, but he's been forgiven. He's been accepted. He's been taken back again. Bob Arum is on his good side. He's been brought in as a stepping stone, as an opponent for a lot of top ranked heavyweights. Let me see if I can find his find a little more about him in here. Our best friend Google. Yes, his name is Curtis Harper. He's 14-10 with 5 knockouts, and like I said, he had that match with Effie Ajagba where he walked out. Let me find it. That was in 2018, and he was disqualified in the first round from that. Before that, he had been an opponent of Zuri Zhang and Chris Arreola. But he's a veteran, bro. He's big too. And after that, he was once again he was blackballed for a little bit, but he was accepted again, brought right back into the fray, and he was brought in as an opponent for Jalilov. He got knocked out by Jalilov. He fought Kinba, the dude who was on tonight earlier, who fought oh man, I'm so bad with names, man. I am terrible with names. But anyway, he also was brought in as an opponent for Guido Vanelli. We've seen him on Top Rank cards, and now he's brought in as an opposition for Richard Torres. So I think it's the next fight on the card. My stream just froze. I'm gonna have to refresh it. Oh, I'm on a crack stream over here. Let's see if it comes back in. It's not gonna. Yeah, it's back in again. Yeah, see these streams are so reliable. Like I said, man, these are owned by DraftKings, Betfred, all the internet gambling sites. Iakase. Yeah, Haney looked big, and Haney's going to look even bigger when the fight approaches. Will that make a difference? I don't know, man. I don't need my earplug in here anymore. I don't know if it's going to make a difference or not. Devin Haney's got to show us some power, man. He just does not have the power, and that's what we need. We all saw that Shakur Stevens De Los Santos fight, and Shakur Stevens stumped the joint out. Some people were screaming for Shakur's head. I mean, it was people were telling me they actually went to sleep during the fight. That's never happened to me. Not unless I was under the influence of one of the many substances that I messed around with back in the day. But that was a long time ago. For a fight to actually put me to sleep, no. That would not be a factor. But getting back to this card tonight, man. I'm looking forward to seeing it start. I'm pretty sure it doesn't start till 9 p.m. It's a DAZN pay-per-view. I don't know what they're charging for it. But, and I wish I could show it here, but can't do it, man. Can't do it. Skywalker and myself, man. My buddy Skywalker. He's probably one of my closest friends. Well, he is one of my closest friends. I don't want to say my best friend because, man, you know, what the hell's a best friend? People that we never see that we deal with on the internet. But it's sad because I don't go out too much anymore. Today I left the house twice. I walked 2 miles this morning and I walked about a mile this afternoon. And you guys are my friends. When I see people, it's the cats on here, man. Most of my friends, man, they get weird in their old age. They get very weird. So I pretty much stay in my own lane. But man, I'll tell you, the 23rd, I cannot wait for that fight. That card. What's it called? Some kind of redemption. It's got quite the name, but we got every heavyweight out there who really is anything. There's a couple that aren't on the card, but aside from that, and the ones that aren't on the card, bro, they're going to be on the Tyson Fury and the Jogma card and Usyk card. I think it's on February 17th. But we are absolutely looking forward to that huge card. Deontay Wilder and Joseph Parker. You know, there's such a question mark there. The inactivity of Wilder and what does Joseph Parker have left? I mean, it's definitely real. Teddy, how you doing, brother? Oh yeah, man, they do. You gotta walk on eggs sometimes when I go see some of my old friends. They get cranky, and they get July 29th, the rematch with Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. I mean, I don't know who's back in that fight. I don't know if it's what's going to be the change in this fight. But it just doesn't. I don't know, man. It doesn't have the allure. I think it's going to end the same way. I think Terrence Crawford is just too good. I don't think that 5 pounds is going to make any difference in this fight. because Terrence Crawford can put those 5 pounds on too. I mean, there's been so many accusations going back and forth after this fight. They signed these rematch contracts in a fight, and even though it was a slaughter, a one-way fight, and who besides the Errol Spence fans want to see a rematch? I mean, I really don't. I'll watch it. I'll watch anything, man. You can put any fight, any two cats, and I'm gonna at least check it out if I can. Joe Mangiarelli, man, they're picking up a little bit of sounds like some early bop jazz in there, like something that Charlie Parker would be playing. I used to dig this stuff. I still do, but I used to really dig it. July. Almost can't wait for July again. I'm a summer man. You know, I'm a beach bum. I like the sun. I like the warm weather. I like keeping the windows open. This is it's actually warm right now, man. It's 47 degrees over here in Rhode Island, and it's at the middle of November, or I guess we can call it the middle of November now. Christmas right around the corner. I haven't bought a thing yet. I told me and my wife a couple of days ago, so we got to go down. We got to hit the mall and do some power shopping, like we always do. Last couple of years, it's been gift cards and a few homemade trinkets that I would pass out to certain friends. But it costs a lot of dough Christmas, man. You know, if you want to be a good Santa Claus. Looks like Richard Torres is getting ready for his upcoming match. Richard Torres and Curtis Hopper. Richard Torres, an Olympian, United States silver Olympian. Who was the dude that he got beat by in the last fight? He's a Jalaloff. He's a heavyweight contender right now too. And he beat him by decision. He knocked him out earlier. He knocked him out in an early amateur fight. They took him out on a stretcher. He looked like it looked bad. It looked bad. You know, I mean, any boxer being carried out of the ring anyway looks bad. But when you get carried out of the ring in your amateur career, that's not what we want to see. We don't want to see any boxers get carried out of the ring. But yeah, man, today, 25 years ago, the great light heavyweight Archie Moore died. He's 83 years old. I spoke to his daughter, Jay Marie Moore. You know, I texted her yesterday. I just told her that I know. You know, and I want you to know that I know. And she called me back, and we said a prayer. And it was really, you know, very, very, had that real hot, warm feeling. You know, she's a great lady. She's a great lady. And, you know, we talked a little bit. And, you know, today, like I said earlier, today's the day, 25 years ago, the Mongoose, a legend in boxing. Absolutely the Mongoose. The old Mongoose. And tomorrow is going to be the anniversary of maybe the greatest light heavyweight fight of all time, Archie Moore and Yvonne Durrell, which was like, whew, I mean, fantastic fight. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go do a write-up on that fight. That's going to be on this day. You know, I put that out every day in my hey, my brother Lou Ticciarelli, man. Turch, my man. Thank you so much for coming by, man. That's my man, Turch, bro. From Buffalo, New York, man. Former heavyweight boxer, fought them all. He knows what's going on in this game, man. You want him to talk boxing? I'm gonna get Turch up here one of these nights real soon. We're gonna have to go back and talk about the game. But I mean, this is a man who he speaks, I listen, bro. So thank you for coming by, Lou. Appreciate that, man. 8-4 Haney. That's a possibility. I mean, there's so many variables in this fight. This is why I'm watching. This is why my head isn't. I got two screens going on right now. I got the I got the ESPN card, the Bridges Ramirez fight that's going to be happening, and I've got the Devin Haney, fight. In fact, that one isn't even on yet. I haven't been able to find that. I haven't been able to find the stream that's up yet. Same here, my brother Lou. Same here, man. You see, I'm getting Facebook too, which I just kind of learned how to do that. So I got my Facebook friends here, and I got my YouTube friends here, man. So it's cool. I'm in the driver's seat. I'm just kind of learning how to take over the controls here. But I thank all you cats for coming in here. And I'm surprised it doesn't tell me on this stream that I have that you're watching on Facebook, Church. It's it tells me how many people are on the YouTube stream, and it's supposed to tell me Facebook, because the other night it did, but hey, it doesn't matter, man. I'm grateful I got anybody in here watching me, because I'd be doing this by myself. This is Saturday night. Fucking, they're sticking 2 cards in my face at the same time, and instead of me watching that over here, I open up the YouTube channel. I figure I'll come in here and share it with anybody who doesn't have access to it. I'll call the fight the best I can. I ain't no Howard Cosell over here, bro, but after I have about 10 of these, I think I am. I'll tell you, this drummer, he's one of my favorite drummers. His name is Peter Van Nostrand, bro. He's a bald-headed cat. He's got to be, oh man, I don't know how old he is. You can't tell with the bald-headed guys. I'm going to say he's in his 50s. He's got that Art Blakey sound, I mean, this is pure jazz, and it just goes well with boxing. Oh yeah, these white tower cookies, man. This is. And the water too, the all-important water. Don't anybody be slacking up on your water consumption. I don't know if I've told many people this before, but in the last about 2 years, I haven't drank anything but water. When I go out and I go to a bar or something, I don't know where Glazier is, Lou. I don't know where he is, man. He's probably at ringside over at the Top Rank, or maybe he's in San Fran at the DAZN card. Who knows, bro? It's tough to keep that cat down, even though he's been on the shelf for a little bit. But man, for somebody his age, it's hard to slow him down. Maybe this will slow him down a little bit. It'd be a shame, because he don't wait around for nothing, man. But I don't drink coffee in the morning. I don't drink soda. I don't drink fruit juice. I don't drink alcohol, tea, none of that shit. I drink water. That's it, man. Water. I buy 2 gallons a day now, because right now my water service, they're not delivering to my town. They said next month they don't have a driver. Imagine that, a big company like Culligan, and they can't find a driver. So I'm going to Stop and Shop. Well, my wife is actually. I did a couple of times, but she's the shopper in the family. I've been in that store, since she had her surgery, and I had to go the past couple of weeks. I've been in there more than I've been in the last 15, 20 years, and that's not a lie. My wife does it. I don't argue with her. She gets it done. She doesn't blow money on crazy things. Maybe once in a while she'll buy a bag of Doritos or something like that, but mostly it's pure, healthy, good, clean food. Oh, the chicks are fighting on the zone. I gotta go make sure I get that one coming in here. No, it's still not up on my site yet. I don't think it's coming out till 9 o'clock on my sites. But yeah, we do have Ebanie Bridges, and I want to see Ebanie Bridges, man. There's just a couple of things about her I cannot get out of my mind, and I want to watch her box. And now Richard Perez is in the ring, I believe. But we're getting ready for some heavyweights over here. I love heavyweight boxing. Yep, Curtis Hopper's in there, man. Curtis Hopper was with Team Combat League too. I don't know if you've been watching that, but that's a very interesting concept. They get a team of maybe a dozen fighters, and they go in the ring one round. They'll go 16 one-round fights in the course of the evening. Their state teams, like they got the New Jersey Rockets and the Texas Tornadoes, but Curtis Hopper was in there for a bit. In fact, I think he did pretty well. I think he had a couple of actual stoppages, and they only fight for one round, and then they're back in the dressing room, and the show continues. Oh man, Yoshida and Bridges is on now. Damn, I want to go watch that fight. I'm gonna have to use my internet my savvy here. That's not what I wanted to do. Let me go find Ebanie Bridges. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's Ebanie. Can't have that sound on, but yeah, baby, we got. I mean, see what they're doing to me. I got a heavyweight fight with up and coming Richard Prograis, and then I've got the goddess with the heavy upper body, Ebanie Bridges. So we're watching two fights here, man. You know, the women's boxing, as much as I try to get into it, I just can't get into it. It's really just not my thing, man. I'm absolutely a fan of men's boxing. I don't want to see Ebanie get punched, man. I don't want to see those boobies get hit. They should be caressed, loved, not punched, man. But hey, it's boxing, and I watch it. And some of these women today, it's not like they were a few years ago. Now they're like men when they get in there and fight each other. But there goes Therese and Hopper. They're in center ring, exchanging big bombs. Therese has had all knockouts in his career. I think he's 7-0, I believe. Richard Prograis Jr. and Curtis Hopper, who's been in with a lot of competition. He's got a lot of experience in there. He gets stopped, but he's getting pounded by Prograis in the corner right now. Upstairs, downstairs, he's crouched up. He's trying to throw some short uppercuts to get out of it. Prograis backs off. Prograis is keeping him in that corner, nailing him with left hooks and right hands. Prograis is looking for a knockout. We're only a minute and 50. We have a minute and 55 seconds left in the first round. So Prograis he's already smelled blood. I'm watching Ebanie Bridges, got them tattoos on her legs, wearing the pink shorts. She's throwing some shots against her opponent, Yoshida. Oh, Yoshida's nailing her in the face. Got a couple of good right. Oh, she's landing that right hand. It's like a magnet to Ebanie Bridges' chin. Getting back to the other fight, man. This is crazy. Two fights at the same time. The only person I know that can do this is L-Dub. L-Dub will have four screens open, and we're watching all cards at the same time. He's got that kind of a brain where he'll get the info in. I'm definitely much more interested in the Richard Prograis fight, but Ebanie Bridges, we'd like to see a nip slip here and there, you know. Prograis walking right in there, left hooks, right hands. Prograis I didn't know he was a southpaw. He's fighting southpaw. He's shooting the right jab, straight left hand. Ebanie's face is a mess. You got blood all over the place over there. And Richard Prograis is bullying. He's got him in the corner. He wants to keep him there. He wants to keep Hopper in the corner. Hopper's more than obliging. He doesn't want to move around. He's got I believe Hopper must weigh over 250, probably close to 300 pounds. Ebanie Bridges is getting pounded on the other hand on the DAZN card. And we have some great fights that they're putting in front of us. Oh, this stream just froze on me. We'll get it back going again. Come on, big boy. There we go. Okay, we're back again. Getting ready for the start of the second round. On the other card, they're showing Cruz's locker room during the break. But anyway, Torres and Hopper are back to it in the center ring. Yeah, they're showing some slow motion punches, and like I said, man, Ebanie Bridges is getting tagged with that right hand. Hop is getting warned for headbutting, I believe. Richard Torres is really, he's throwing power with every punch. He wants to end this fight. Hit him with a hard jab and he's holding. Hop's mouthpiece was out, man. I got a shitty stream. I gotta go find another one because it's taking me all over the place. Let me see. Ebanie Bridges is getting her ass kicked. Okay, here we go. Let's see if the stream stays with me. We are in the second round. Now, I'm gonna have to go somewhere else and get this and get a better stream here. Ebanie Bridges is really getting tattooed on here. To me, that's not fun to watch. Get back into the Okay, there we go. We got the Torres fight back on. We are in the 20 seconds remaining in the second round. I don't exactly know. Hey, Charles D, bro. Bruce Herbert, salute my man. Appreciate you stopping by here. Oh, no. Skywalker's my brother, man. See, the thing is, I stream the fights and he gets them some other way. He might stream them now too, but we're behind a little bit. And he's usually ahead of me. This fight was just stopped, man. Curtis Hopper was stopped. Richard Torres keeps his undefeated 100% knockout streak going. And now me and Skywalker, that's my brother, man. That's my brother. I mean, I could drop all and go over there and do it with him. But like I said, man, I stream the fights and I'm usually about 10 seconds behind him. And man, a knockout will come and he'll be biting a bullet because he knows he doesn't want to spoil it for me. But it's just easy to do it over here, man. Nah, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know why he's got a problem with me, man. And that's the way it goes. But no, I don't talk to him. I thought this fight was stopped. Apparently it wasn't, man. Here we go. Where they're still boxing. Hey, my sister, J. Marie Moore, man. Hey, man. That's Archie Moore's daughter out there, man. The man who passed away. The man who passed away 25 years ago today. And J. Marie, God bless you, my sister. I mean, when we were training yesterday or today, I got such a warm feeling there, my sister. And you know, and tomorrow is the anniversary of Archie's fight with Yvonne Durrell, man. Maybe the greatest light heavyweight fight of all time. The biggest comeback, bro. I mean, that was cool, and that's going on my page tomorrow. I'm gonna write I'm gonna do the column as soon as I get out of here. And hey, shout out to my sister J. Marie Moore for stopping by, man. That's the daughter of a legend, and she's kind of a legend in her own right, man. Former women's boxer, man. She was a pioneer in the game, and man, I'm pleased to have her as a friend. And God bless you, my sister. Thank you for coming by. Ebanie Bridges is getting her face smashed in over here on one screen, and Richard Torres is having his way with Curtis Hopper in a heavyweight contest. And we got boxing coming out of every orifice in our body tonight, man. That's this is what we want. Devin Haney and Regis Prograis, man. I tell you, my juices are cooking for that fight, bro. That's going to be an amazing contest. I got a feeling it's going to be personal. I don't think it's going to be a typical Devin Haney fight. I think Devin Haney has got a I think he's going to have to exchange with him in this fight, because Regis Prograis is a very determined fighter, man. We spoke to his my buddy Matt Chad and myself. We spoke to Bobby Benton, his trainer, last week. And he told us this is the most serious camp that he's been in. He's been with Regis from the beginning. He said this is serious, man. Evans Tobler, his strength and conditioning coach, another cool cat. He's been over here, man. He's been on with me. I've spoken to him a few times on social media. This is a determined gym rat, a former Olympian, and somebody who believes that the body can take the mind to the next level. And he's building up Devin Haney's body, 35-year-old body. I talked to Leon. Leon's out of the hospital, and Leon had some problems with his eyes. He told me he's going to have cataract surgery, and he's got glaucoma. And I told him, I said, Leon, I had cataract surgery myself last year. I got 20/20 vision because of it. And they told me I have glaucoma. I have to take these drops every night, one drop in each eye to relieve the pressure. But, you just continue to go to the doctor, and you do what you got to do. And bro, it's like one day at a time. God bless 80-year-old Leon, man. He's my brother. He wanted to come on when he called me today, but he hit me in the afternoon. He says, I can go on for an hour, because Leon has got something to say. I'm talking about the great Leon Muhammad, Hall of Fame, a matchmaker, a trainer. I mean, a manager. He does everything in boxing. He knows everybody. He's one of the most intelligent, up-to-date man who goes deep in the history of boxing. He introduced me to J. Marie. I mean, one day he called me up and he goes, hey Bruce, listen. And I almost couldn't understand him. Sometimes I can't. And he said, this is J. Marie Moore, and it's been a great friendship ever since. But yeah, man, shout out to Leon, and say a prayer for the man. Like I said, he was gonna do a show with me on Thursday, and I called him up, and he's in the emergency room, and like I said, he's got to go for some surgery. It's real easy. It's a one day. You're in and out of there in a couple of hours. It's nothing to fear. I was scared, because anybody that goes and fucks with your eyes, you're going to be a little bit apprehensive about it. But I'm going to talk to Leon, and tell him that I told him today, but I'll reassure him up until the time that he gets this surgery done. It's a great thing. I had to wear glasses all my life, man. I went to see the Mahavishnu Orchestra and Jeff Beck, and I didn't have my glasses. What the fuck, man? There have been times I had to drive home from Maine to Providence. That's about a 3 hour, 3.5, 4 hour ride. forgot my glasses or lost them or something. But I had that operation. They put a lens in there. I got 20/20 vision now for the first time in my life since I was like 12 years old. So you know, when they close doors, another door opens. Bill Bailey. See, this is old jazz. This is This is like wedding stuff, but this is what cats play this is what the older cats play because they can just jam to it. It's got a groove. This is Christmas music. And may all your Christmases be right. I keep forgetting we're so close to Christmas. The Bud Files. Salute my brother. Or if it's your wife, whoever it is, bro. Appreciate you cats coming by, man. And my brother Carlos Mendoza, the drunk Irishman. Thank you for stopping by, man. Richard Torres is punching Curtis Hopper around like he's a heavy bag. But Curtis is, I said it earlier, man, he's a veteran. He's been in there with a lot of fighters. And he's gonna give Bob Arum his money's worth. He's a test for Richard Torres. Richard Torres, up and comer, all knockouts. He may not get one here. Oh, my screen just froze. It's better again. I just put the mouse over there. It's all better. But this fight's there's a zone fights on. I think Ebanie Bridges is gonna lose this fight. Yep, Ebanie Bridges lost. That was a big upset, man. Her sister's jumping up, crying. She's crying. I mean, you can't help feeling good for somebody. The underdog comes to America. Ebanie Bridges, big star. Everybody loves her. Everybody wants to love her. But she just lost her title. I think that's a featherweight. I'm not sure, man. Like I said, I don't follow boxing, women's boxing, nearly as much as I do men's boxing. But we just saw a title change hands, and hey, shout out to that little gal. Curtis Hopper's getting his instructions. I think we met that trainer too, man. I think we might have talked to him on Skywalker's show. I can't think of what his name is because I'm so bad with names, man. I have to meet you 5 times before I remember your name. But yeah, they're showing some slow-mos of Richard Torres really putting some hurting punches on Curtis Parker. Curtis Hopper. Okay. Oh. When he gets hit in the mouth, that spit goes flying. Yeah, Torres is relentless. I mean, if Torres had about 25, 30 pounds on him and had and could get inside the way he does now, he'd be another Tyson Fury. But unfortunately, he's stuck somewhere between the cruiserweights and the heavyweights, and there's really no demand for bridgerweights. And I think wasn't the WBA going to call it junior heavyweights or something like that? Light heavyweights. I don't even know anymore, man. You know, when they started with the 4-belt era, I wanted to just scream. Boxing should be a 1-belt era. Fuck, I was bad enough, bro. I can remember every stage of it in my illustrious life. I remember when when there was the NYSAC, the New York State Athletic Commission, and the WBA, and it was even called. They weren't even really familiarizing with WBA yet. But then it got strictly to WBA and WBC, which was fine because when it was a stacked division, the champions usually met and unified the title. Then the IBF came along, and I didn't accept them. A lot of fighters didn't accept them. A lot of fighters didn't want to fight for the IBF title for a long time. And now we got the 4-belt era, and it's just bullshit, man. It's so confusing. They wonder why boxing isn't picking up new fans. They wonder why it's in such a quagmire. And because of these crazy exorbitant pay-per-views, because of the fragmented belts. I mean, and we're not just talking about world champions. We're talking about interms and the gold, the different regions. I mean, it's crazy. Regional belts are cool. The bridge is over. Is it? Is that what you mean? The division is over? Because, like I said, man, I heard the WBA is going to have the super cruiserweight or the junior. They did have the junior heavyweight. You know, the WBA cruiserweight originally that was called the junior heavyweight, and they changed that when Dwight Mohammed Kwawi won the title. He went to South Africa. It was still called the junior heavyweight, and they changed. When you address, will you use Bruce, not Herbert? That's my surname. Bruce? Yeah, sure, bro. No problem. We call anybody but what they want to be called around here, man. I mean, dude. There were still people calling him Cassius Clay. Richard Torres getting his instructions. Who's his trainer? Is that See Curtis Hopper? I believe that's his adopted son who's training him, and he calls him his son. I'm pretty sure now it's all coming back to me. I have to refresh myself to a lot of these things, but yeah, that's his son, and he's fucking getting. I don't have any volume on right now, so I don't know what he's saying to him, but I know there's a lot of F-bombs being dropped in there. Man, Charles D, there's nothing like KOs in boxing. That's like a home run in baseball. You know, you go home from the event and there's no knockouts and you feel like you've been screwed. Yeah, they're showing highlights of the Ebanie Bridges. You know, she's got a loss now, but she'll probably be back again. I mean, I can give you a couple of good reasons for that, but she's definitely not. I don't think she's going to retire. But then again, man, like my friend the Sauce Man says, what do I know? And Richard Torres, he's in the 6th round of an 8-rounder. You know, being the first guy to go the distance with Richard Torres, Curtis Hopper's got that little he's got that little statue that he can hang on his mantle. I mean, I think one of the biggest reasons that James Quick Tillis is known is because he took Mike Tyson was it 10 rounds? First fighter to go the distance with him. Curtis Hopper could be the first fighter to go the distance with Richard Torres Jr. We're getting ready for the Andy Cruz fight. And this is going to be early. It's only 6 o'clock in San Francisco. So this is I don't know if they're going to wait and have the main event on at like midnight or something like that. Ebanie Bridges, all tits, no skills. Hey, Nelly Content, my brother. How we doing, man? Thank you for stopping by. Fight night over here, man. I'm smoking some White Tahoe cookies, man. Really, really delicious bud. I picked some up last week. I got some more today. This is the apple fritter right here. I still got a bud of that I have in the jar. But the what I'm smoking right now is the White Tahoe. More of a PM buzz. Nice indica stuff, bro. Just kicking back and watching the fights. Curtis Hopper once again in his corner, having his son, his stepson, an adopted son. I don't even know what he is, man. Oh, I think the referee is in there telling him something. Telling him he's got to get moving. Got to pick up the pace, or they're going to stop the fight. Because Therese wants to stop it. Therese has got a 100% knockout ratio. They're taping up his dreads on top. Maybe that's what the referee is telling him. Maybe the dreads are using them as a weapon or something here, man. Let me get these guys, see if they're playing here. There we go. See, a lot of when you're dealing with live music, there's a lot. They take a lot of breaks. Perez has got Hopper in the corner. He likes to get him in the corner. This is a very small ring too, and he's starting to open up. He wants to get Hopper out of there. He wants to keep his knockout record intact. And he's pitching a shutout. Hopper trying to survive. I mean, Hopper's he's a valuable fighter. You know, he's gonna put a W on your record, but he's gonna make you work for it, and he's not gonna take no dive. You know, he walked out of that fight with a jogger. I thought his career was over, but he was redeemed. And you see him on a lot of top-ranked cards now. We don't see him win too many of them. We don't see him win much, but we do see him on a lot of top-ranked cards. Hey, Andrew Charles, my brother. What was he telling him, bro? I'm not paying attention to the corner. Now Hopper, he should be leaning on Therese. The thing about Therese is when you get in close, he rips you with those uppercuts and he rips you with those hooks to the body. So Hopper, he can't get inside. He's not smooth enough to get inside and lean on Therese, which is what he has to do, tire him out. And right now he's trying to do that, but Therese is not in the position to be leaned on. He's keeping his head above Hopper's shoulders. Therese is just pouring with that right jab. He's trying to get inside, trying to blast that head. He's trying to get Hopper out of there. But I think he must realize now that Hopper's a survivor. And you can see there's not as much velocity in his punches. Maybe he's getting a little tired. And Hopper's just staying in that corner. He's like a heavy bag. There he goes. He's retaliating a little bit, just enough to keep Therese from moving in and doing further damage. But Therese is patient. He's kind of slowed his pace down. He's picking his shots. Hey, this is what Hopper wants to do. He wants to lean on Therese. And that's the end of that round. He looks weird with that tape on top of his head. And through the magic of internet, we are in San Francisco, listening to Eddie Hearn and Sean Porter. And Sean Porter looks like a little leprechaun next to Eddie. He's got that funky looking black suit on, a red suit with a black sports jacket, black shirt, black hat. Something I don't think I could get away with. Oh, Bridges was beaten soundly, unanimous decision. I didn't hear the decision, but it sure looked like a unanimous decision. I mean, she couldn't get out of the way of the punches from that little Japanese gal. I think this is an 8-round fight, and this is the This is the 8th round. This is the last round. I didn't even see them touch gloves. This is the 6th or the 8th. Yeah, I got 20/20, but I still have to look in close on something small like that. Yeah, it was it looked like a wash, Charles D. Ebanie just she just did not have it. She did not have it today. Torres spins Hopper and gets him in the corner once again. He's not moving in. He's not moving in with the enthusiasm he had earlier. I think he realizes that this is going to be a decision. Torres has a cut on his right eye. I'm sorry, on his left eye too. He's got blood dripping down. Torres popping that jab. Keeping Hopper from doing anything. Hopper's trying to drop a right hand. Torres ducks underneath it. Hopper trying to shoot a right hand. Very, very difficult punch to throw as a lead punch. Torres has a very stiff jab. Every time he hits Hopper, you can see those dreads go flying in all directions. Hopper just tried a big right hand. He's trying another one. Torres is sticking him with that jab, just keeping him off balance, not letting him set up for any shots. Got him in the corner, just dropped a nice left hand. Oh, now he's opening up. Now he's got Hopper in trouble. Hopper's got a minute to survive. Oh, he just knocked it. Oh, that's it, man. Wow. A stoppage. Torres remains in that. Wow. Perez remains undefeated, and his knockout record remains intact at 100% knockout rate. So we are looking for, we're not seeing any objection from Hopper. He did his job. He did what he was brought in there to do. He's talking with Torres right now, man. It was an entertaining fight, man. You know, Torres, let's see where he goes from here. He'll be watching that card in Saudi Arabia next week. The heavyweight division should be thinned out a little bit after that card. And who would you like to see Torres fight right now? You would like to see him fight somebody like Big Baby Anderson. That's a little too much. They would never put two brand new Cadillacs in a race with each other. That's what they used to do that back in the day when L's were merely a badge of courage. Now they seem to be the end of your career. But yeah, Torres, man, he ate him up. I will, J. Marie. You know, any historian that does not know that, I mean, I knew that days ago when I went through my Bible of boxing, and I checked out the historic events on this day, and you know, I saw that one, and you know, you put the Facebook post up there, and you know, I guess a lot of these people today, they just don't appreciate the legends and the milestones. If anybody out there, if they hear it and I don't hear it, because I'm not listening, but I'm sure if they do, which would be a very appropriate honor for me to do, man. I mean, for a pioneer. I know I dropped it in every chat room I went into today, and the people who are doing the shows, every show that I watch today, because that's kind of almost all I do. You know, when I don't have cable television, I don't have any television. I just have the internet. You know, that's my entertainment as far as my audio visuals shit goes. And the music, bro. I mean, I love my jazz, man. I dig on all kind of music. I haven't bought a CD or an album. I don't even know how to download music. I just take it off the internet and listen to it now. The shit I'm listening to right now. 30 years ago, when I was really into when it was my entire life, and jazz was the end of, maybe even 40 years, but I can't remember now. More in the late 70s and the 80s, when I was hitting the clubs and hanging with the horn blowers. Frostbite, thanks for coming by. Be safe, J. Marie. And I absolutely will. They're showing the Andy Cruz fight is coming up on the DAZN card. Andy Cruz, 28 years old. I think this is only like his second fight. Yeah, he's 1-0. He's a monster, though, man. This is a Cuban who's turned pro. He cleaned the division out in the amateurs. David Diamante is doing the announcing. Check my text out. We'd be dead without these things. You know? It's crazy. All my appointments are on here. It's kind of sad when you think about it. We're in the ring getting ready to start the Andy Cruz. Who is Andy Cruz fighting? Hector Tejada. Hector Tejada Jr. Let's check out Hector Tejada's record. See if he's a suitable opponent for Andy Cruz. He's got a record of 21 wins, 1 loss. He was knocked out once, and he's got 1 draw on his record. Robert Gutierrez doesn't have the household names on his record. But he's got 20 fights under his belt. He's only got one loss. He was knocked out by William Zapata. I'm sorry, he does have some names on his record. Retired on his corner, Zapata. He has a habit of making people not want to come back out for the bell. And then on the ESPN card, who do we have coming here? They showed the opponent. Yeah, man, I really hate when they put two cards at the same time against each other too. You know, it really sucks. And Bruce Carrington. Bruce Carrington, an amazing featherweight, undefeated. So we got two fights that are worth watching, paying attention to. But they're on at the same time. Thanks, Charles D. We'll see you when you come back, brother. Thank you for stopping by, man. Make sure you hit the likes if you're in here. I guess it's something for the algorithm. On Facebook, hit the thumbs up. I guess it's the same thing. It's that old hit it. I'm just gonna pay attention to both fights. It's really hard to call two fights and watch two fights, man. But we can keep our eye on the action of both fights while digging on some very celestial jazz in the back. Let me just do the Danny Cruz's fight. Hector Tanjara. I can't pronounce. I'm bad with names. Tanajara. Andy Cruz, 1-0 out of Tampa, Florida. A man who much is expected of. So we are absolutely looking forward to. We got Carrington and Sanchez going on over here on the other screen. We're going to pay attention to the Andy Cruz fight. And the other one, if there's a knockdown or something extravagant, then we'll move on over there. Getting their instructions from the referee. And here they go. Straffon trying to work to the body. Andy Cruz shooting out a very educated jab, just hit him with a combination upstairs. Very, very fast right hand. all kind of angles, hitting him at will, left hook. Andy Cruz is a beautiful thing to watch. They're in center ring going back and forth. Andy Cruz is in charge of the fight so far. He's really popping with his jab, throwing combinations when he finds the opportunity. Just nice shoulder in there. Andy Cruz has got him against the ropes, hitting him with a combination. Straffon comes out, keeping a high guard, elbows in tight. Pretty even first round so far. I mean, Cruz is in charge, but he doesn't have Straffon in any serious trouble yet. Oh, hit him with beautiful body shots. Boom by the referee to keep him upstairs, keep the body shots higher above the belt.
Anyway, we started our set with
Watching the Carrington fight a bit here. Sanchez has him against in the corner. Carrington, I think, is baiting him. I think he's trying to let him get a false sense of confidence. I got to go with Carrington just with his first name, bro. But he's Sanchez is it looks like he's fairly durable in there. He's not afraid to exchange. He's nailed Carrington. Good work on the inside. Carrington shakes his head. One thing about Carrington, he likes being inside. He does not shy away from that phone booth. Sanchez is no tomato can. He's fighting pretty hard in there. Oh, Carrington nailed him. Carrington's moving forward. Oh, he's got the look in his eye. He just flattened him with the right hand. Picks himself off the ground. He's taking the count. Carrington's looking to end this fight quickly. Oh, left hook, right hand. That's it. Fight's over. Let's get back to the Cruz fight. Cruz still going downstairs. He's trying to cut his man in half. Cruz is working. Cruz has got his man against the ropes. He's starting to unload. Oh, nice uppercut. After the break, the referee kind of gave him a little look there. When I say break, that means no more punching. breaks him again off the ropes. This time Straffon's pushing Cruz to the ropes. Cruz going downstairs with accuracy. Oh, beautiful uppercut on the inside. Cruz has got him in trouble. Unloading rights and lefts. Nice reflexes to get out of there. Comes back in with uppercuts. The referee's taking a good hard look at Straffon. Oh, Cruz is mercilessly moving in. Right hand. I think the referee's about ready to stop this fight. Oh, Straffon tied him up. Oh, he just got hit with a beautiful uppercut again. Another 3 or 4 uppercuts in a row. Oh. He brings his elbows in. Uppercuts again. Andy Cruz is perpetual motion, just moving those hands. Hash face, my brother. Salute, bro. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Andy Cruz is just having his way. Pushed him down. Wasn't a knockdown. That's it for the round. Straffon survived it. Will he come out for the next round? He was getting hammered in that round. Getting his instructions. Getting patched up. What is this, the second round? Or was that the second round? It's hard to pay attention when you got 2 fights going on at the same time, which is one of my biggest pet peeves in the world, but can't do a thing about it tonight. Just gotta watch them both. Good thing it wasn't 3. I've been on here before. We had to have your phone, 2 fucking screens, and the show going at the same time. So I can't complain about anything, man. Oh, I'm watching the slow motion punches of Andy Cruz. Is this the second or third round? This is the third round, yeah, because he couldn't have put all that damage on him in 1 round. I really think those body punches are making all the difference in this fight. Cruz is going down to the body, and you can see Straffon moving his elbows in, trying to keep that body protected. Oh, and as soon as he nails him to the body, the hands go down. He gets whacked to the head. Oh, beautiful work by Andy Cruz. I don't know how much longer this fight's going to go on. They're showing the punches land. That's it. Fight's over. Yeah. Merciful stopping. I don't think he's going to complain. That was a brain damage fight if it would have gone on. Andy Cruz, second pro fight. He's ready for a world title. Especially in this crazy 4-belt era. This might be a good time to change my brown water. Big on the drum solo of Peter Van Nostrum. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna change my brown water. This stuff gets toxic after a while. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back again. And wouldn't you know, one of my screens, I got my laptop. So you have to have my laptop, my desktop, and my other screen, and the laptop, because it doesn't have the direct connection to the internet like my computer does. It works on the Wi-Fi, but it's still great though. It has no problems at all. Mrs. Just Do, my sister, never sobers. Thank you, cats, for stopping by, man. I had to go and change the water on the Toker too, take a leak, and come back, because there's nothing like changing the water on that Toker too, man. I'll tell you. I usually do the Green Dragon tincture. In fact, I should have done a blast when I took my walk. But see, when I do that, I have to keep my mouth shut for a minute, and it's kind of tough it's kind of rude. See, I went to a broadcasting school. The college I went to was called Graham Junior College. It used to be called the Columbia School of Broadcasting. It was Cambridge Communications. It had a bunch of names. Boston University ended up buying it. But anyway, when I went there, it was a 2-year college. For an associate's degree, it was public communications, and I took radio broadcasting, of all things. I thought there was a future in radio for me. But anyway, I learned this thing called dead air, and that's a no-no in the business. So you have to constantly be either playing music, talking, doing something. But just when you clam up, that's no good. Mrs. Just Do, man, I saw your little baby boy on with Just Do the other day, man. what a little sweetheart, what a cute little boy, man. I wanted to just reach out and give him a big kiss, man. So shout out to you, my sister, man. Great family out there. What do you guys think, man? Devin or Regis, man? In fact, I got a poll up here. Has anybody been voting in my poll? Let me go take a quick look at it. I forgot all about that sucker. Let me see. That would be on the. I got so many windows open right now on my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's amazing. This thing has got so much power. It's not really 6, 7. I have 8 windows open right now. But this other one keeps freezing on me. This the Nissan, the ESPN. I say Nissan. That was. Any of you guys remember Nissan? NESN? They used to show fights from the Boston Garden and all kind of stuff. But yeah, what did I just open this for? Oh yeah. I was gonna check out the poll. Let's check out the voting on the poll, man. 46% Haney on the decision. 11% have Haney for the KO. 11% have Prograis for a decision, and 32% Prograis for a KO. So and how many votes have we had so far? How can I tell? No, we don't want to end the poll. Keep the poll up there. 28 votes. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. Hey, if I can get any more than one person in here, it's worth it, man. If it's just me talking to myself, I'll do that too, man. Because I'm here watching these fights tonight. This is what I'd be doing whether I was here or elsewhere. But at least here, I'm not just talking bullshit. I'm talking about boxing. See, if I was over at the tavern, or even with me and Skywalker, I love doing shows with Skywalker, but like I said earlier, he's got a little faster connection for this fight. The streams I use, they're about 10 seconds behind. And man, we're winding down. We're getting ready for Regis Prograis, Devin Haney, man. This is a big fight. I've been looking forward to this fight for a long time. And we wanted to see Shakur and Haney. but we'll take this one. And you know, and I've been graced, I've been blessed to be involved with the Prograis camp. Spoke to his trainer, spoke to his strength and conditioning coach. Even Regis jumped on there for a few seconds one night when we were doing a panel. So you know, my heart is with him, man. You know, Devin Haney, I think talent-wise, I think he's more talent, smoother. Regis has got this thing when he punches. It's almost like it's like he throws it, but he comes down and then he throws it. It's a weird motion. It's not just like a bang. It's like a bang, almost like he's cocking a gun or something, you know. Almost like the blades opening up before he stabs you. But it's like that little second, and it's almost something where somebody with Devin's talent, he could time that. So man, you know, we'll see how good Devin Haney is, and we'll see how we'll see if 35-year-old Regis Prograis, we'll see if he's been jolted by all this, all the negativity, man. You know, feeling slighted, having these random drug tests invading you at all hours of the day and night on holidays. I mean, dude, you've been poking the bear. I've seen this happen in my days in boxing. I've seen emotion take over fights. I've seen man, way back in 1980, Roberto Duran, he got into Sugar Ray Leonard's head. Sugar Ray Leonard, a vast superior boxer, one of the all-time greats now. He got into Leonard's head, and Leonard went in the trenches with him. This is what Regis wants to do with Devin Haney. He wants him to go in the trenches with him, and if he does that, then we could see a whole different fight. And a lot of people on the internet, they're calling this fight 50-50, 60-40, but Regis Prograis has a lot of believers in him. You got a lot of people that think he can. He's already inside the head of Devin Haney. Bill Haney's ready to fight with Evans Tobler. Tobler told us he was going to wear his dirty hat that he hasn't washed in forever, and he's going to wear his fatigues, and that's what he was wearing at the press conference yesterday. And he was mouthing, bro. I mean, I can't wait. He'll probably come on tomorrow night and talk to us. He's that kind of a guy, and he said he would. He said he'll come on after the fight. And we got our buddy Eddie from Coastal Boxing, who's been a real good friend of mine. He always includes me on these interviews with some of these up and coming fighters. Eddie's doing a lot of homework. He hooks up with these cats, and he gets them together for interviews. And you know, and fortunately for me, he calls Brucegas in there. And you know, like I said, I get the gift of gab. When I get a few hits on the Toker 2 in me, I can talk it up with the rest of them. And plus, I got a pretty good library up here in this dome of mine. I've got a pretty good reference file up there. So when you're talking boxing, man, you know, I can chop it up with the best of them, bro. You know, I'm a historian, man. So you know, you're not gonna dazzle me with anything. I love being involved, talking to people that know more than me, where I can learn and I can contribute and I can still pick up. You know, but even if I'm talking to a bunch of simps, a bunch of casuals, I'm not gonna make it too hard for you. It's simple. It's boxing. It ain't that complicated. But it's very rich and it's very glorious, and there's so much to that you missed. I caught. And you got to really be on top of the game to go back and catch some of these precise moments. A little Christmas music out there, man. Christmas is always when I was a kid, it was my favorite holiday. You know, the family always did it big. You know, even today, we still, for my brothers, my sister, we buy each other things. We always did that. You know, some families I know, they used to pick it out of the hat. You know, which was cool too, bro. Buy somebody something nice. But we always seem to buy our siblings nice stuff. Now, I say give me a gift card or give me some weed. But I still get clothes once in a while. And, I say, give me a nice hat. Give me something with boxing on it. And I get that too, man. Or jazz or something like that. So it's always been a favorite holiday. We tend to kind of monetize it as we grow older because it is something you have to take care of other people with. And unfortunately, to take care of people, we have to go buy things. A lot of people don't have the money and they feel slighted because they don't. That's not really Christmas. Christmas is really, it's in the heart. You can make people feel good. But you gotta buy things too, You can't be a tight ass. So you do the best you can. Maybe you gotta tighten the belt for a few weeks after that. But everything evens out. Coming up, Xander Zayas and Jorge Fortea. Or Forte. I'm so bad with the pronunciations. I gotta put I should put my headphones in so I can listen to them talking. But I know, man, when the Devin Haney fight comes on, I don't care if the BC Ramirez fight has started or not. I'm paying 100% attention to the Haney Prograis fight. Because it's got so many variables, so many things can happen. Some people say it's going to be a boring fight. It's going to just be it's going to be a cakewalk. Devin Haney's just going to run and hold, clutch all night, make a real boring fight out of it. Regis is not going to know how to handle that. And there's the other school of thought where Devin Haney said, "I'm going to knock you out." He must have said that 100 times during the pre-fight build-up. And you're not going to knock somebody out running and holding. So we'll see, man. Because you're going to have Evans Tobler screaming at ringside. And this is a big dude. This is a dude who's closer to 300 pounds than he is to 200 pounds. And this is a guy that, when he's talking normal to you, he's screaming at you. You can only imagine when he wants to scream what's going to be coming out. We smoking that shit, my brother. It's funny because I can't sleep after 7. If I wake up at 7 o'clock, then I tell my brother, salute, bro. If I wake up at 7, I'll try to go back to sleep. But 8 o'clock, that's it, man. That's it, and that's if I pull a late night out. Like tonight, I probably won't get the crash till about 2 o'clock. So when delays for sure, Teddy. But once the morning comes, I just feel like I'm missing something if I stay in bed. And plus, my stomach wakes me up, and once I do my thing, that's it. I can't get back to sleep. I'm awake for the rest of the day, and at night I don't get tired till midnight. Like last night, I was watching Black and Browns, and there was so much fucking funny stuff going on there. People are getting into these wild feuds, yelling at each other back and forth. It was just fucking nuts. But I was laughing like hell. And the worst thing you can do if you're trying to get to sleep is laugh. So I think I was awake last night till close to 2 o'clock. And then I woke up at 7, went back to bed till about 8:15. That was it. I couldn't get back to sleep. So I called the wife and, hey, we'll not talk about that. But anyway, I can survive a 6 hours sleep. 7 hours is good. 8, I don't think I've had 8 hours in a long time. But man, back in my younger day, I'd sleep till noontime, no problem. Even if there were people in the house, I'd just give them the tray and the bong. I'd say, I'm going back to bed. I'll see you in a couple of hours. Don't bother me. Don't put any music on. They'd have the TV on real soft and shit like that. But But now I just don't need that much sleep. I can't get that much sleep. Even if I'm taking drugs. I haven't done drugs in a long time, sleeping drugs. The last time I was on anything like that was probably about 8 years ago. I went to a neurologist. And I told her I wasn't sleeping like I was. All of a sudden, I wasn't getting enough sleep. So she put me on this stuff called gabapentin. And it was garbage. I was waking up at night and falling down. Oh, it was crap. And I see a lot of other people are on it, and hey, I tell them this was not for me. And then when I told the doctor I didn't want to take it anymore, she said, "Oh, you can't just stop taking it." I'm like, "Why?" She said, No, you can't. It's a neurological drug, and it messes with your blah, 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 blah. And anyway, I had to wean myself off from taking 8 of them down to taking 1. So it took me like 2 months to get off the things. And even like I tried taking melatonin for a little while. That's garbage. I just don't need anything to sleep. I have a clear head, and once I go to sleep, I stay asleep. But I need the TV on, so I bring the laptop in there with me. I put YouTube on. If something's interesting, then I really want to sleep. But man, there's a lot of downtime, which really sucks with these cards. You got 2 cards going on. We're waiting for the Xander Zayas and Jorge Fortier fight. Fortier's 24-3-1 with 19 knockouts. Is it 9 or 19? 9 knockouts. And Zayas is 17-0 with 11 knockouts. And this is the co-feature. But they're waiting, downtime, dead air. That would drive me nuts. They used to do that all the time at live events that I went to throughout my glorious career. But I hate when they purposely hold something back like that. In this Regis card, I don't think we're going to see the main event for that till very late. So it's going to be another one of these late nighters for Brucegas over here. But I will, like I said about earlier, man, I got this weed that I'm smoking, the indica variety. Give me a nice restful sleep on this. You know, I smoked the sativa, the sativa, and I get wired on that. That's like okay for during the daytime. Somebody was mentioning that today, man. When I was talking about it, I was talking about the weed in the tavern a little bit. And yeah, you get the AM and the PM stuff. And this, what I'm smoking now, is definitely the PM. I'm gonna go back into the jazz bar, and I'm gonna refresh the show. I'm gonna see if they're playing live. Yeah, they are. They're playing live right now. So we're listening to the Joe Manganiello. Joe Manarelli. Quintet. Steve Davis on the trombone. You don't hear too many trombones in jazz. In the old jazz you did, but in jazz today, trombone's not the biggest thing. You know, Miles, he always had them in his when he went fusion. He had the Julian Priesters, Slide Hamptons, but it's not a big instrument in jazz. Not like the guitar, the piano, the bass, the drums. Trombone is. I used to hang out with this band, but in East Providence, and Duke Belair's big band. They played at this club called Bogies every Monday night, and it was a lot of musicians from New York who played gigs there. Monday night was like an off night, so they got together with Duke Belair and the big band, and there was a trombone player named Porky Cohen. He passed away. He was in a band called Room Full of Blues, traveling hardcore rhythm and blues band, and but he'd always be at Bowie's on Monday night. And I used to go hang out there with the musicians, and I'm back there one night. we're doing lines of coke off somebody's fucking saxophone case. And Porky was old back then. I'm going back to 1979, 1980, 1978. And he seemed old then, and he's watching us. And I said, hey, you want to do a line? And he's like, I never did it before. I mean, all these cats are freaking nose deep to it. Everybody's blasting rails. And this guy's an old jazz musician too, but he never did the coke. And he says to me, I'm doing speed right now. Will it be okay with speed? Oh boy. But anyway, he ended up doing some lines, and he passed away a few years ago. In the Rhode Island Musicians Hall of Fame, Porky Cohen. You can Google the guy. Great trombone player. I mean, this guy was playing with the big bands, you know, the Woody Hermans, the Benny Goodmans. That's how he was that old. But they're not going to start the co-main event on the ESPN show for another 18 minutes and 18 seconds. This is fucking ridiculous, man. Good thing I got nowhere to go. I'm glad people are still hanging with me, because I'm going to hang in here and talk about whatever it is we want to talk about. Sean Porter, I give him a lot of credit, man. Man, he looks so small, even next to that broad. She's hot. Is that what's her name? Caleb Plant's wife? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't pay attention much to on-air personalities, but her I would pay attention to. And they're keeping us on the Haney fight because they're in San Fran. And like I said earlier, right now it's only 7 o'clock there. 3 hours difference between Rhode Island and San Francisco, and New York and California. That's one of the good things about flying back. You fly back and you leave. It's fly back from Chicago and you arrive at the same time you left. So it's interesting when you're flying against the time zones. But right now, both of these cards are doing nothing. See, they don't realize, or they don't care. If one of them was showing a fight, both audiences, because I'm not the only person doing this, man. You know, let's say the majority of the hardcorers, they're streaming two fights at the same time, like I am. You know, maybe if they have ESPN Plus, you have to pay extra for that, right? Yeah, we're from a cheap world here. Okay, they're showing that hot-looking babe with the gray hair, dyed gray, and she's speaking to, I don't even know who she's talking to in the back there. It's one of the undercard fighters. Let's see, could that be Montana Love? It might be Montana Love. That's the co-main event. Liam Paro, Montana Love. So yeah, they're really stretching these cards out, and this is what pisses me off. You know, you got the fans here that are sitting here watching it. You're on the East Coast. You know how many old guys are like me that fall asleep early. They can't even fathom staying up till freaking midnight to watch a fight like this. See, I can, because this is what I love to do. I have a very understanding family. But some cats, boxing is taking away fans because of shit like this. You know, keep the show going, keep it rolling. Me and Paro warming up in the back. They're showing the punching power is. Devastating left hook. And Montana Love, last time we saw him, I believe he was getting thrown over the top ropes by EA. What's happening? What's happening, my friend? Yeah, we're kind of all only interested in one fight today. But you know, being the boxing connoisseur that I am, I like a 5-course meal. I like an appetizer, a salad, maybe a little antipasto, some soup, and then the entree, and then of course the dessert. So if I'm gonna sit down at the table, I'm gonna be there for a long time, and I'm not just gonna wait for that big old pork chop, man. I want everything in between and everything after. I think Montana Love is warming up in his dressing room. I believe this is the fight we're going to see on the zone card. The Zejas and Jorge Ortiz fight is on the ESPN card. So if you have a slight interest in either one of those, we'll let you know what's happening in there. Now, Montana Love, last time he had his dog, we don't see his dog around with him. There's a dog everywhere. I think he realizes he's got to take his career a little more serious. Because he blew that fight with Steve Sparks, if you remember. Very winnable fight for him. But he did not win it. He was disqualified. He's heading toward the ring without his dog. Ah, water tastes so good. They're showing up the city of San Francisco. I was there once in my life. I was back in 1975. I stayed one night. A place called, I think it was called North Beach. It was like half of the Chinatown. It was the adult district. They were like strip joints. I think the hotel that me and my buddy stayed in was a fucking whorehouse. But what the cool thing about it was like one night in San Francisco. I was with a bunch of guys driving cross country, and we're in the big city of San Francisco. So hailed a cab. And said to the guy, "Where's the action? What's happening in San Francisco?" And he says, "Oh, you ever heard of Steve Martin?" And this was in 1975. No, I never heard of him, man. "Oh, he's funny. He's playing at the boarding house." He said, "Take us there." So we went there, and Steve Martin, he was a young comedian, funny as hell. I mean, standing up there doing this whole thing with a banjo and arrow going through his head and taking his suit off. And I mean, this is in downtown San Francisco. He got off stage, he walked out to the audience, walked out to the street. He's got about 20 people following him. This was before he needed bodyguards and everything else. Now, I mean, he's an old man, but you know, the wild and crazy guy. It was hilarious. He was on a unicycle. Never forget who he was. I was telling people, you're going to watch this guy. This guy said he's going to be on Saturday Night Live. What's Saturday Night Live? Anyway, caught Steve Martin when he was a prelimmer, when he was an opening act, basically. But that was my only experience in San Francisco. I remember going to the wharf, on the trolley cars. Did that. But it wasn't the city. This was 50 years ago, my friends. So it wasn't the city of flakes like it is now. There we go. Montana Love's in that ring. He's got that. I remember him wearing that same warm-up suit, the white with all the fringe on it. We still have 9 minutes to go for the other fight to start, so we can give our undivided attention and full screen to Liam Paro, Montana Love. This should be an interesting fight, my friends. What's Liam Paro? I know he's got a very impressive record himself. (23-0), 14 knockouts. Doesn't get much more impressive than that. And Montana Love, 18-1-1. This fight is for the WBO Global Super Lightweight. If anybody's watching these fights with the volume on, let me know if they're paying a tribute, doing a 10-bell tribute to Archie Moore. On this day, 1998, he passed away. 25 years ago today. So we've got one of my favorites, David Diamante, doing the ring announcing right now. I got a feeling this is going to be an interesting fight. I like Liam Paro, Montana Love. Let's see if he's picked up some discipline. We can see he doesn't have the fanfare, the entourage, the dog with him. He looks like he's all business. Jerry Canto, Lou Moret, and Pat Russell are the judges, all from California. Thomas Taylor, kind of a decent referee. This fight is getting ready to start. They're doing the announcing. And like I said, if anybody hasn't mentioned or doing a 10-bell tribute to Archie Moore, let me know, because his daughter was in here earlier, my friend Jane Marie Moore, and she asked me to text her.
That's what I want to know.
If they are.
Devin Haney been talking real slick. They say he the dream because he put people to sleep. You know what I mean? Bill Haney.
What the heck was that, man? I was just listening to music. And they went off the air. So my station automatically switched to Coach Malachi's. Sorry about that, bro. Well, let's go back and let's catch some jazz that's happening right now. The Hannah Marks Quartet. Let's see if they're doing anything in the building. Here we go, man. That's Hannah Marks on the bass, Nathan Rising on the alto sax, Lee Corton on the piano, and Steve Kramer on the drums. We'll let them play us into the next fight. Here we go, man. Montana Love. Liam Paro getting the final instructions from the referee. I believe this is a 10-round fight. Yep, 10 rounds. (18-1-1) Montana Love. 23-0 Liam Paro. And here we go. The fight has started. They're in the ring. Center ring. Montana Love on his toes. Liam Paro moving forward, flat-footed. Both trying to establish jabs. Both, this Hannah Marks, man, she's a pretty cool bass player. I've been a big fan of the bass for years, man. The Stanley Clarks, the Ron Carters, the Dave Hollands, the Alphonse Muzans, the freaking... One of my favorites, Jaco Pastorius. I saw him many times. May he rest in peace. Montana Love. He's on the back foot. Liam Paro is moving forward. Neither one of the fighters established anything. Liam Paro just tried to overhand left. Both of these fighters southpaws. Wrestling going on. Both exchanging jabs. Montana Love seems to be a little more authoritative with his. Two lefties facing each other. Paro tries an overhand left, gets tied up on the inside. It's a slight warning. Montana coming up in the middle with a combination. Paro shooting that right jab. Paro trying to throw that overhand right around his over. Both of the guys trying to build a little respect for each other. A lot of room in that ring for Haney to move around. Yeah, that's one thing Haney did not. That's one thing that Regis didn't want. If Regis could have the ring that they have at the ESPN card, that looks like a 16-foot ring. I'm sure Haney's got a big ring in there. Tried to get the biggest ring that could be acceptable. We'll hear about it from Evan Tobler tomorrow night, man. Stick around here. We'll be coming on tomorrow at 9 o'clock. The Tim and Tim show. I've been co-hosting it with him since the start. And we share it over here. It'll be over here on Brucegas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Keep your notification buttons on. Come on tomorrow night. I got a pretty good feeling that we're going to have Evan Tobler with us. Who knows, man? Who knows who's going to be there? But we're paying attention to. Oh yeah, man. This band, man. Hannah Marks, very avant-garde stuff here. Got a little Coltrane going on there. Some very, very avant-garde jazz. Almost like a McCoy Tyner feel to the piano. The Elvin Jones, polyrhythmics and those drums. And watching Montana Love and Leon Paro exchange leather to it. This is boxing, man. Fuck the commentators. Jazz is your best commentator. I try not to drown it out too much. Oh, Montana Love trying to blast that straight right hand. Leon Paro answers back with one. Neither one of these fighters have hit any right lariats, man. Both maybe body shots, shoulders, arms. You haven't seen a lot of serious punches connected, right? Montana Love is hitting a lot of air with that jab. Oh, just see when he gets inside, he doesn't time it quite right, and he ends up hitting him on the side of the head in the ear with a grazing punch. Just got a nice right hook in there. Check hook as Paro was coming in. Paro behind that jab. Paro going downstairs to the body in a clinch while the hands are free. The gut's not breaking him up. Tells him no holding, no hitting behind the head. Standard warnings. A lot of missing punches, a lot of clinching on the inside. Both of these guys are trying to establish some authority here. It's become an exchange of jabs, a lot of holding going on, and that's the end of it. Everlast has the Bet Online. What did I tell you about the gambling running these pay-per-views, running these streaming sites? BetOnline.ag. They got their ad right there in the corner for everybody to see. Type it in there. Everlast, man, one of the oldest companies involved with boxing of all time. The famous glove maker. They're doing some sponsorship. That's what boxing needs. Boxing needs corporate sponsorship. Make it family friendly. Make it so you don't have to have pay-per-views. You know, where people will want to come see it. Families will want it. Fathers won't mind taking their kids there. Sitting down in front of the TV. And that's what it is, man. We're in a world of views. It's the views you're getting, the clicks, the advertising, the revenue. It really ain't the money that you're getting. Pay-per-views, people are just not going to do it anymore. You don't have to do it. They're giving it to you for free. Oh, but Bruce, you're stealing those pay-per-views. You're taking money out of the fighters' pockets. Am I? If you believe that, then I've got some land to sell you in my backyard below the high tide watermark. A mean high tide watermark. Well, we'll see if Haney does all that moving around, or if he's gonna go macho man, mano with mano. That's what Devin Haney's in his head. Hey, Dougie Doug, my brother, how we doing, man? Good to see you, my man. What are you smoking on tonight? Anything good? I got me some white Tahoe cookies, man. Very, very nice. Very cerebral grass for the evening. And I'm watching two fight cards at the same time. I know you were talking the other day It's tough to get into boxing, man. You got to be nuts to feel like me. I'm watching 2 fight cards, calling the fucking innings, and smoking on some Primo Bud, all on a Saturday night, and digging on some kick-ass jazz. We're in the 3rd round of the Paro Montana love fight. And Xander Zayas is getting ready to make his ring walk on the other card, man. I'm going to pay mostly attention to the Montana love fight here. And the comment section. That's the way to do it, my man. I grow it, but I just don't have the luck. I try it outside. It sits out there for a long time, but it just doesn't. The buds don't get dense. It's not like the stuff that my friend who has a nice greenhouse. He grows the stuff. It's like back in the day they used to call it Hawaiian when shit like that would come around. It'd be like $180 an ounce back in the 80s. I thank God for Mary Jane. The only mind-altering substance that enters my body. And believe me, I've tried every single one of them out there. More than tried. Did my share. I tried them and they tried me. But right now, man, with the grace of God, the only mind-altering substance that I indulge in is the weed. And I think that's making me and my wife healthy, keeping us alive, keeping us kind of young, you know. Nobody gets any younger, but you don't have to get old. You don't have to get sick. You just have to take care of yourself. And I mean, you know, all work and no play make Jack a dull boy. So, you know, to satisfy that yearning for a little bit of mind relief. They're showing the Devin Haney and Prograis locker room now. I mean, damn, there's stories where elephants in India would travel miles to a fermented vineyard so they could get the intoxicating juices of the grapes or the fruits. And I mean, because it's inherent. Man likes to get fucked up once in a while. But you got to use your head. You can't be doing pills and fucking coke and I mean, that's dangerous. We know. I've lived through that era, and it's still going on today. It's like a walking generation of zombies. Stick with the leaf, my friends. I've never met anybody in my life who's overdosed on it. I've never met anybody who's gotten any kind of a sickness from smoking too much weed, like cirrhosis of the liver or fucking damn addiction. I mean, I can stop smoking weed. I may be a little bit irritable for a day or two, maybe even for a year or two, but it's not going to make me. It's not a physically addicting substance, or even a mentally addicting. I mean, dude, I've been addicted to opiates for years. I know the cravings. I know the feelings. Weed is different. It's a whole different thing. You got to tell yourself, this is the strongest thing I can do. This is the strongest recreational product out there. You damn well better get used to it, or you're going to have 3 other options, and that's death, jail, or institutions. Keep an eye on this fight, man. It's not a super exciting fight. We're in the 4th round. Montana Love and Liam Paro. Paro's undefeated. Montana Love coming off a disqualification defeat to Steve Sparks. I don't know if this is the co-main or not. It might be. So we may be having the Haney and... Let me take a quick look and see if this is the co-main. Yeah, this is the co-main event. We've seen all the other cards. The next fight is the Regis Prograis and Devin Haney. Yeah, so I mean, they're not going to keep us waiting that long. This is kind of cool, man. They did a good thing here, and on the other card, man, I'm going to be watching it. I'm really here. Like somebody said earlier out there, I'm only here for one fight, and yeah, man, that's kind of what I'm here for too. You know, we get combat going on in the ring. I'm not gonna stick my head in the sand like an ostrich, bro. That's true, Dougie, man. But then I got, you know, so's opium. Opium's a plant too. And I mean, I've done the mescaline plant. I've done the morning glory seeds. All, you know, many organic and psychedelics and different drugs that are grown too. But yeah, it's definitely I mean, dude, I nobody loves weed more than I do. Maybe a few people. I'm bumping into them every day. I see the vapes. Everybody's got a vape in their pocket now. Oh, was that just a something happened here, man? I missed it. I don't know what it was, but the referee's warning them both. Might have been a headbutt. I see Paro trying to touch gloves. Montana Love didn't want to hear it. And here we go, man. Maybe we started off with a boxing match and we'll see a fight. Montana stretching his arms out. Oh, referee breaks him up. That's the end of the round. Referee goes around, grabs the scorecards from the three judges so they can't mess around with him. There's a lot that goes on in a boxing match. You got a cut man. You can only have one person in the ring, so if the man's not cut, if the man's cut, the cut man will go in there and the trainer will block his instructions from outside the ring. But usually you just have the trainer in there. The seconds will give him water. The cut man will usually, I'm surprised he doesn't have any end swell. He's not greasing his face up. Every fighters have their own corners. I've seen fights stop. I've seen titles like Mike Tyson when he fought Buster Douglas. He had the most inept corner. These guys didn't have an end swell. They had this look like a prophylactic filled with water. They didn't have ice. And Tyson, for the first time in his career, his face looked like he was bobbing for French fries down at Coney Island, and they didn't have anything to put the swelling down. So there's a lot of intricacy goes on in boxing. It's not just two cats trading punches up there. There's a lot has to be done to set a fight up. But it all comes down to mano a mano. You just try to Pernell and Whitaker. Almost try to getting down low like a limbo. But there isn't much action going on in this fight. Zejas and Fortia are fighting on the other card. And their biggest sponsor is DraftKings and Bud Light. Bud's always been a sponsor of boxing. I always liked Bud. They always that's how I didn't buy pay-per-views. I went out and bought a case of Bud. They just flashed the ringside scores and they were pretty even. Looks like most judges have it 2-2. We're in the 5th round of a 10-round fight. We've got another 10-round fight on the ESPN card. These signals are coming in good and strong tonight. Zejas just knocked down Fortia. So we got the end of the round. He's saved by the bell. So Zejas has got a wounded opponent in front of him. They get the Cuban flags flying up there. Mike the mechanic, the cut man. I forget his last name. As soon as I see it, I'll remember, because it's a very common last name. Anyway, let's get back to the Montana Love Leon Paro fight. We're in the 5th round. Yeah, I've been only weed for many years now, but before that, man, I tell you, if I started, I mean, my life it's kind of an open book, bro. I mean, drugs ruled my life. Unfortunately, everything, man. A couple of years of the cocaine abuse, but the opiates were my downfall, man. I mean, I was a heroin addict. I was a pill. I had a doctor prescribing me 150 milligrams of OxyContin a day for about 10 years, 12 years or something like that, man. I was a zombie. But anyway, that's all done now. That's behind me. I don't have to worry about that ever happening again. I mean, dude, I've had the pills in my hands and not even taking them. My wife came from an operation, and she had the ones that could have crushed them up and snorted them. Not even an option. Didn't even think about it. They're for sick people. I'm not sick anymore. But the weed, that's a whole different ball game right there. Especially the fine varieties that you can get today. The Zejas is moving in for the kill. Body shots, overhand rights. This is going to be a quick fight, but we're waiting for Devin Haney. We're waiting for Regis Prograis to get over here. Yeah, we are on Facebook right now, which is cool. Anybody out there watching on Facebook, thank you much for being with us. Not to mention my family over here on YouTube have been with me since day one. But that's right now would be about day 730, I guess, 365, 730, yeah, something like that. Oh, Montana Love just went down. Whoa, we got a fight here, man. I took my eye off it for a second. Liam Paro just decked him. Liam Paro's a power puncher. Montana Love didn't like it. Let's see what happens. Last time he was in any trouble, he went into hugging, holding. There was a disqualification. Liam Paro's moving in. Liam Paro, big left hands. Montana Love is on the back foot. Liam Paro's got him up against the ropes. He's going for broke. He's selling the store. Big overhand lefts. Montana Love is swaying with the breeze, trying to avoid the punches. He's keeping his hands up. Liam Paro is trying to set him up for the big right hand. Montana's hugging him right now. I mean, he's hugging him for dear life like it's his senior prom date going on here, man. There goes the jabs of Paro to the body. Paro's in total charge here, man. Montana's going for the dirty stuff. He tried to double leg takedown, man. We saw this last time. Rolling with the punches, my brother. Salute, man. I'll catch that. Oh, they just stopped the fight. Montana Love is stopped again. Damn. Liam Paro, winner by knockout. God bless you, Roland, my brother. Thank you so much for coming on here, man. Low down, yep. What a punch, bro. I wasn't. Are you watching the Xander Zejas fight, or are you watching the zone card? We just saw Montana Love get stopped, man. Big upset to some. And it was a hell of a fight, man. Great stuff, man. Thank you much, anybody who's still here. I appreciate it. We're going to get ready for the main event. We're going to have two main events. I'm going to pay attention to Devin Haney, Regis Prograis. I'm Team Prograis, man. I've been fortunate enough to meet the two trainers. I'm sure we're going to speak to him again tomorrow. I got my buddy Eddie from Coastal Boxing. Eddie's at ringside right now. He got a call from the Prograis team. We got a ticket for you. Just come out here. He jumped on a plane. I wish I had gotten the offer. I don't know if I could have jumped on a plane that quick and stuff, but believe me, I'd give it a shot. Let's see if I can clear it with the old lady. Make sure the dog let me go. Make sure there's enough money in the bank to make sure she doesn't have to go and hit up any of her friends for any dough. And away I'd go, bro. San Francisco, yeah, man. I think I can get used to a night or two in San Francisco. I left my heart there. And, no gay jokes now. No gay jokes. But yeah, man. Now we're getting ready for the main event. Let's pay attention to the Zejas and the Forte fight. Xander Zejas already knocked him down. We are in the third round of the 10-rounder. Montana Love, he's very, very gracious in defeat. I didn't know how he would be. Oh, it was an uppercut. It was a beautiful left uppercut. Knocked him right on the seat of his pants. And then straight left, put him away. Referee saw that. Got up, hit with a couple more overhand rights. Referee stopped it before Montana Love got really hurt. And that's the end of the fight. Great knockout, man. Liam Paro. We didn't expect anything like that. That was great stuff, Rolly, huh? That uppercut, man, short. That was like a Joe Louis 6-inch uppercut, man. No winding up. Explodes like a fucking cherry bomb when it hits you. That's how you get your leverage in a punch, man. That's whew. That was worth it. That was a great co-main event, man. I can't wait now. Coming up, I'm sure they're gonna be talking about Devin Haney. They'll probably interview Coach Tobler. They'll probably interview Coach Bobby Benton. I mean, it's only 7:30 right now in San Francisco. I don't know how they're gonna get away with just showing the fight right away. I think they're gonna have a lot of downtime. We'll probably get to watch the main event on the Top Rank card. I'm still sitting here smoking the White Tahoe cookie. If you can dig that, man, this is a fine bud for the PM. I had some of this a few weeks ago and it wasn't this good, or I didn't really get it. Maybe I got not a choice bud of it. Today, yesterday I bought some. I bought a nice quantity of it. Was it yesterday or Thursday? I think it was yesterday. I can't even remember. I should call the guy up and ask him, man, because I don't want to lose my mind. But yeah, man, that was a great fight. That kept me up here, man. David Diamante. Will they have a moment of silence, a ringing the bell, a 10 count with a 10 with the bell for the anniversary of the 25-year anniversary of the death of Archie Moore? This is going to be interesting. You know, homegrown, bro. I remember back in the day, homegrown was a dirty thing. It was like green stuff, chlorophyll. That people did not know how to grow weed like they do today. They didn't know the sensimilla, get rid of the males. If you even had buds and seeds in it, you were like on a different level. That was good. But homegrown was always associated with crappy shit, man. So different now. There were some growers that I know that are just as good as, I mean, back in the 70s, we'd import the shit. We'd get bales of the shit, man. From Mexico, from Colombia. Colombia was the good stuff. Some places in Central America, Jamaica for a little while. But the Mexican was very commercial. A lot of seeds. Really, today you couldn't get rid of it if you had it, man. You couldn't get rid of it. I used to buy pounds of the shit, you know, sometimes as low as $100 a pound. Today you couldn't give that shit away. But man, watch it. They're talking to Paro in the ring, to Liam. But we're paying attention to the Zayhouse 14 fight right now, which is going on in ring number 2, the Top Rank section of the card. We still have the main event to go on both of these cards. You know, we're gonna have Regis Ramirez and Rafael Espinosa, 12-round featherweight championship belt for the Easy WBO title. And then we're gonna have Devin Haney and Regis Prograis, 12-round junior welterweight title for Regis Prograis WBC championship, man. So this is a very cool night of boxing going on here. Even though they're sticking 2 fights down my throat over here, it's a big pet peeve of mine. I'll be satisfied. I'll take it. I'm glad I got a couple of people that stopped in to watch it with me. Got some fine reefer, of course, as always. Boxing, jazz, and more. I mean, this is Saturday night. Everybody's doing the fight, man. Everybody's doing this fight. You know, places where I hang out are doing it. But I said, you know, fuck it, man. I'm going to call it tonight, get some watch hours, watch both cards. Oh, one of my cards, the Brucegas card just froze up on me. And I'll tell you, the stream's been running great tonight, too. But right now, the Brucegas card screwed up on me. Just when I was thinking, man, the streams are coming in great tonight. I'm gonna have to go back and check them out again. Okay. Refresh this one. They try to, you gotta click it about 3 or 4 times. So they send you these other sites, these gambling sites or porno sites or something. And you want to watch the fight, and you don't want those sites. Then there might be a little problem. But anyway, that one's not coming, so I'm gonna have to go to another. Oh wow, both of my sites crashed on me. Let me get this one on here first, back going again. I'm without entertainment. Wow. I should have spent the $200 and bought these fights. Not really. Okay, we're back again. Haney Prograis coming in live and in glorious color. And the ESPN fight once again is coming in. It's not that, the signal's not that strong. That's my Wi-Fi on this one. See, I talked to my computer guy. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get another screen and just hook it up to my computer instead of having to deal with the laptop and the Wi-Fi. Because that's what gets you gotta catch the right stream to get up to speed. I'm gonna go try another one right now. So Xander Zayas, you kind of beat me on this one. I'm gonna try the crack stream. We don't do any drugs, but we do crack stream. Oh, they tried to take me to a gambling site. Oh, they're trying it again. Gotta keep clicking it. Going back. There we go. Ramirez and there we go. Opening up. Let's see if it comes on. No, that one's not coming in. I'm gonna have to go to another one for that. Must be a ton of people watching this one. We still got the Regis site, but the Ramirez and Espinoza site's not coming in. Let's see what happens if I do this. We'll have to find another one. Get on. Oh, just when I X'd out of it, I think that fight's over. But like I said earlier, we're here for one fight. Anyway, let's try this again. try this one. They're talking about Day of Reckoning. The great fight in Saudi Arabia on the 23rd. That is just going to be so fucking good, man. Whew, I cannot wait for that. That's real boxing. Let me go and find this fight. Let's see. I gotta make this screen a bit bigger here. There we go. Let's see what we're looking for. There we go. There we go. We're back again. Yeah, but this is before. No. They're showing the zone. I don't want the zone. I want the ESPN card. Get me out of here. All right, let's see here, man. This is the Montana lobby. Yep, right thing. Let's see if we can find. Let's see. Let's try the site called. The site's called Box. This one's the zone too. I want the ESPN. This might be ESPN. This is the zone 1. We'll see if this is the same fight. We're back on. We got the zone on one screen. I am going to try to catch the ESPN card, find that screen again. Let's see. Let's try this. Okay, I gotta link the crack screen. That was just there. Crack screen wasn't coming in too well. Let's see if it does this time. No, they got it down. That one won't work. Let's see here. Stephen King. What the hell is Stephen King? They actually have a site called Stream King. Live Prograis. Let's see if this is going. No, we don't want the Prograis stream. We want the ESPN stream. Okay, we have to go back and find the ESPN stream. Now this one says. No, that's right. I have the zone. My error. We are looking for the BC Ramirez stream. Let me go back again and see if I can find that. Let's see if this, here we go. I just found one. I found a bunch of streams. Let's see if they come on. Here we go. We'll try the Buff Streams. Let's see if Buff Streams works. They were an old standby back in the day. Yes, ESPN Plus, we're here, my friends. We found another winner here. We must be between rounds or between fights. We're waiting for both cards to start. No need to get nervous. We knew we were going to find one. This one's coming in pretty good. It hasn't lagged on me yet. We'll see what happens. I'm doing it on the Bluetooth. The main computer is tied up with the Devin Haney Regis Prograis card. I may have to change the bong one more time before the main event starts. They're showing Regis Ramirez in his dressing room, sitting there, looks very calm. He's 13-1. Back in the Xander Zayas fight. Or was that fight over? Yeah, that fight's over. Zayas won because they were away. It was longer than between rounds. We missed the end of that fight. Not to worry though. They're just building up the Devin Haney card. They'll probably start at 11 o'clock. We got 15 minutes to go there, and then we're gonna have the main event on the ESPN card in case anything earth-shattering happens. We'll see Regis Ramirez and Rafael Espinosa, for the WBO featherweight title. Hey, teach my brother. In Thailand. Hey, bro, salute, bro. Glad to hear that, man. I didn't know you were in Thailand. That's that would be a great destination to go, bro. When I was back in the 70s, man, I used to get these things called Thai sticks. It was the fine Thai weed because the Thai people always had a knack for growing the primo grass, and they and what they did was during the Vietnam War, they'd take these choice buds and they put them on a bamboo sliver, a stick, and they tie it with a string, and they sold them to the servicemen. They called them Thai sticks, and they made it back to this country. And I'm going back to the 70s. They used to go for like $15, $20 for just a stick. And they were only about 2 grams of weed on the stick, but it was that Thai weed, that special, hypnotic, super great Thai weed, bro. I'll tell you, bro, the thought sounds lovely, but me and my wife are kind of stuck here. We got everything we want right here, and it would be real tough to even move to the next town. Never mind move to the other side of the world. But I've been retired now since 2015. So I've been retired for 8 years. And it's a great thought, bro, because I know with the way we have internet hooked up and the weed out there, I wouldn't miss any fights. I could still do what I'm doing, basically. Because like I said, man, my life revolves around this shit these days. It's a different world. Friends, there's a few of them out there, but they're few and far between. And the older people come, the more insulated they get. And it's a different world. But I found this world out here, bro, where we see, these delays suck, Teddy, bro. These delays fucking suck, man. This is why I'm just digging on the tunes. And like I said, man, this chick, bro, Hannah Marks, she's a hell of a bass player. You don't hear bass players playing like this, never mind a girl. And she's got sounds like a John Coltrane quartet in the back there, man. And Ford Tyner and Elvin Jones. It sedates me between fights. I'll tell you, Cheech. That's what my mind is. I'm a fucking Cheech and Chong person, bro. But the thought of just picking up my life, if I had to, that doesn't sound like a bad place to do it. Because, like I said, there isn't much holding me here, really, man. Besides my wife, me, and the dog, I could pretty much say goodbye to everybody else. And maybe Maybe the dollar goes longer there because I'm not a man of means, so I don't have a lot of dough. I could get a nice chunk of change if I sold my house. But man, I mean, dude, that would really be a roll of the dice at this stage. But anything's possible, and with the magic of our computers here, man, it's almost like you can go there just by turning it on and traveling around, you know. And the good grass I have, I can definitely imagine myself anywhere in the world. Devin Haney, how big is he going to be for this fight, right? He had to make 140 yesterday. They had a private weigh-in. I didn't even get to see the Ebanie Bridges weigh-in. Hers a classic, man. I'd rather see those than see her fight. But Devin Haney he made exactly 140 for a guy coming up. That's not usually what you see. Who knows what the circumstances were, or if he had to clean his entire guts out just to make that 140, come back 5 or 6 times. Who knows, man? I think they let you come back once. But who knows how big he's going to be with the rehydration and gaining his weight back plus some. You know, boxing's crazy today. This stuff was just not even issued once upon a time. But boxing now is full of different clauses and different medical techniques they use to drain you. I mean, dude, I was in the bodybuilding world back in the day, and I saw how people would use these real dangerous drugs like Lasix and diuretics, like that would just take all the water out of your body so you could make a weight and get on stage looking dry and looking shredded. And boxers are doing that. You know, you get all these allegations of PED uses and cover-ups, and Victor Conte and snack athletes. They always get the edge. Great excuse. I don't know if he missed it or not, but I know like I said, they had the ceremonial weigh-in yesterday, but they had it was in the afternoon, and they had the legitimate weigh-in, and it was behind closed doors, no press, no nothing. We're gonna have to ask Evans when we see him again, and we see him tomorrow about this weight behind closed doors. Oh yeah, man, I can't wait. In fact, you know what I should do, man? I should go over to Skywalker's, see if he's doing anything. I can drop a bunch of stuff here. That I want to keep on. That I want to keep on. That I can shut up. I'm going to shut a couple of windows down. And what's this one right here? Oh, that's my Facebook one. I don't think I need that one on right there anymore. I still have I'm still running on that. So let me open up a window and go over to my man Skywalker's. Everybody's on tonight. I'm looking through the people I'm sub to, and I see Mad Chad, True Media, Get This Smoke, Buddies Roadhouse, Lady Chan, D Free, Boxing Beats, BVO, Johnny Boy, Monty Brown, PWT, The Boxing Scholar. Oh man, everybody, Never Sobers, AM Sports Media, Stand Up for Sale, the OG, KQK. See, I don't go much anymore. He kind of pissed me off the other day, but hey, it is what it is. H Money, Ring IQ. Where the hell's Skywalker? Where is Skywalker? I'm gonna have to. Wow, I'm surprised he's not on my. I got nine notification bells, so I've been going for a bit. Let me see if everybody's on tonight, man. So I'm really grateful that I got a few people that came in here to stay with me and watch this, man. Thank you so much. Let's go see if let's go see what Skywalker. There we go. We can get there with a click. Video unavailable. Oh no. He took his video down. What the hell happened? We gotta go to Skywalker's here, man. Let's go to his lives. I don't see anything, man. Let me call my brother up, man. This is this has got my brain twerking going here, bro. They're doing the national anthem, getting ready for the Devin Haney fight to begin. Bernard Fernandez accepted my request on Facebook. Maybe we'll get Bernard Fernandez here for a conversation, bro. I mean, this is let's see. Here's the Skywalker. Let's give him a buzz and see what's up. Put the speaker on.
We don't have final yet, but if you send me an email, if we print it, which I think we can.
Oh, he's not answering.
Please leave your message for
6282 That's unusual. Something happened. He's not online right now. I hope he didn't get struck down. That would suck. Skywalker's my bro, man. I'm on his channel right now. Get back on there again. Skywalker. Boom, Skywalker. Something happened. Something happened. Let's go on let's go on Facebook and see if he's on there. Open the link in another window. Mm-hmm. December 8th. No, that was yesterday. Oh no, man. Something's up with my brother Skywalker. Because he should be live on Facebook and YouTube. But he's not. Which is too bad, man. I'll have to find out what's up. We're gonna link up shows too, so it's maybe we should have. But here we go, man. Devin Haney's making his way to the ring. And of course, Regis Ramirez is also making his way to the ring. Rafael Espinosa is doing it first, but we're watching Devin Haney over here, bro. Skywalker on some shit, man. Is his show on IG? Because I got so many windows open, man. I don't even want to go to IG. I'm not really good at navigating IG. But here we go, man. There's Bill in the ring. Devin Haney Productions. Devin's the first man in the ring, the challenger. See, Skywalker had the volume on, man. That might have fucked him. See, that's why I don't fuck around with the volume, bro. And I mentioned that to him, but his phone's occupied. All right. See, Skywalker's got a great heart, man. He's going above and beyond, showing both fights, showing them, man. That's Robin Hood. I like to do that, man. We do that a lot with stuff we can get away with. We take it from the rich and we give it to the poor. We do it with the bare knuckles. We did it with the hillbilly boxing. So Make sure you sub. Make sure you get your notification button over here, because we go on periodically, and we have some fights that you can't see anywhere else. And these will show, and we'll take it down immediately. See this one right here? If I were to show these fights, they're so popular, bang, they'd strike me right down. I'm already under the effects of one strike, because I learned from my mistakes. And what I did was I left the pro box. I left the fight up. Left it up. See, as soon as you go off, as soon as it's over, you have to take it down. You don't do it for watch hours. You do it for just to do it. And so that's how I can get away with the bare knuckles and the hillbilly fights and the broads. I mean, it's kind of hilarious stuff. There we go, Roland. That's possible too, man. Regis has got the Indian headdress on. That must be his kid walking with him. There's big Coach T back there. Let's see if Bobby Benton's there with him at ringside. You know, I mean, Bobby's his trainer, head trainer. He'll be right in the ring with him. Let me do another. I'm going to do my hits between rounds. I still got a nice little chunk left on this bud, and we'll stretch it out. See, right now this is the dry time. This is bad. This is a bad time for weed. You got to make sure you keep your weed out of the air. The air is dry, no humidity. It'll suck it right out of your weed, man. It's a terrible thing. This was great weather for coke, man. Back in the coke days, this was great, man. In the summer, you leave a line on the table and go out and come back, it turns to snot. In this weather, it actually, you don't have to dehumidify it. But here we go, man. We're getting ready. Devin's in the ring. Prograis is he's just finishing that ring walk, climbing the steps. There he is. Rougarou. Getting his kids out of the ring. Fight's getting ready to start, and they're showing the other one. They held it up, man. Bob Arum's going head to head with them. I mean, this is a nasty game. They could have made this so much easier for us fight fans. This is a dirty business. Anybody that tells you that it isn't, don't you tell them that you don't know shit about boxing. There is the crazy man. Oh, Regis has got that snack shirt on. It's funny because some of these fanboys, they're huge on Devin Haney, but yet they hate Bud, and they're accusing Bud of using snack to illegally enhance him for his fight with Errol Spence, but yet they're okay with Devin Haney being on snack. Boxing is fucking crazy. There he is. Bobby Benton. He's a country boy, bro. He's a farmer. And Bill Haney, he's a slicker. bet Eddie's probably sitting at ringside with Evans Tobler. Damn, I should have called him earlier now. And Jack Reese, bro. Jack Reese is a good referee, man. I was arguing with somebody today. Not arguing. Somebody asked me my opinion on the Tyson Fury Jack Reese with that 10 count. Did Tyson Fury get up before did he get up before 10? And they're trying to say, well, the 10 count would be when he goes down and 1, you know. And I'm like, no, it's the referee. The referee's discretion. The referee counts to 10. He doesn't say 1,001. He knows how to count to 10. That's what he does. He's accepted by all the commissioners. And it's the referee. And I said, well, hey, dude, look at Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas. Don King said for years. Look at Jack Dempsey and freaking and Gene Tunney with the long count. I mean, it's the referee's count. It's not the timekeeper's count. It's not the fans' count. It's what the referee picks it up from the timekeeper. But if he's off by a second, it's the referee's discretion, bro. That's the official and legally binding. But here we go, man. Here we go. Get this back. And here we go, man. Getting ready with the formalities. Oh, my Regis Ramirez stream froze up a little. Okay, there we go. Back on again. Streaming is strong tonight. I got a good signal going. Everything's pumping out good. There we go. Regis Prograis, 29-1, 24 knockouts out of New Orleans. Remember the Cajun Gourmet? Anybody ever used to watch him, man? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so damn good. Oh, give me the little chitar in there. And just a little touch of that Louisiana spice. Bay leaf, a little garlic. And this dude was cool, bro. And here we go, man. These fucking cards are starting at exactly the same time. Good thing I'm only interested in one fight right now. Let's see how big Devin looks, man. Not that noticeable. Bill Haney keeping his flopping his gums. Regis moving forward. Regis has got the black gloves, black and red gloves. Devin Haney got these big white gloves. The same weight, but they just look bigger. Now I always said the gloves should be standardized. When they used to all use the Everlast, if they used Rhea's gloves, they both used them. It's all different today, all different. Almost like they have different weapons, you know.
Thank you. That was one of my favorite food writing competitions entitled No.
Devin Haney just shooting out that jab.
But we're going to a very similar realm.
You know, are we going to see Lennon and Duran? You know, does Devin Haney have that kind of talent as a Sugar Ray Leonard? I don't think so. Oh, Regis just got a left hand in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, my light went off. Excuse me for a second. I thought my system went down.
And I didn't really know that for like years and years. But I wrote out the entire baseline notes. Never bothered to figure out what was going on in my life. So this is wild.
That was weird. Back again. Haney's got the high guard. He's keeping the elbow out, sticking that jab in there. Haney is throwing all the punches. Regis is not landing. Should be busier. First round, Devin Haney. Take a quick look at the Ramirez and Espinosa fight. At least they both have white gloves on. They both look the same. But I'm going back to the Devin Haney fight. Devin's getting instructions from Bill Haney, pushing him out for the first round. Let's see that if Regis has a plan. We don't know exactly what it was. From what Evan Tobler said, it was just going to go out there and beat the shit out of him. He said Regis has never been in a street fight in his life. He went to private school. He couldn't go out trick-or-treating without his babysitter. I mean, you know, he was playing Regis as he was playing Devin Haney as the kid with the silver spoon who grew up all his life pampered, padded his record in Mexico. His first 15 opponents, they didn't mean shit. I mean, you know, he tried to get in Devin Haney's head, and right now he's taking more punches. As Regis is shooting out that right jab. They're both just moving around at ringside, and it doesn't look like Regis wants to move in there. Devin's nailed him with counter punches, and he's not opening up, not committing himself. Regis he's got to cut that ring off. He's got to let those hands move. He's not doing either one of them. We're only in the second round. Devin Haney putting them rounds in the bank. Regis slips coming in. Jack Reese wipes his gloves. And the action resumes. Regis get a little more authority in the jab. End of round 2. Another round for Regis. Another round for Devin Haney. To the bond between rounds here. Bill giving Devin his instructions. Never a big fan of Bill. Seems like he likes to stir up shit. And I never heard of the guy before. He was trained his son. I don't think he has too big of a boxing resume. Too deep. He's got some other fighters now that he's got in stable. But now Regis is trying to cut the ring off Devin, moving around. Regis throwing a lot more punches in this round. Trying to get inside. Devin Haney wants no part of an inside fight. Oh, Haney just planted his foot, landed a 1-2. Knockdown by Devin Haney. Regis Prograis is on the mat already. Wow, what a shocker. Nobody thought this would happen. And Devin Haney moving in for the kill. If he does it. Was it a flash knockdown? I think it was. Will Devin Haney, will this make him get to the trenches now? Let's see what kind of a finisher he is. He's already the first quarter of this fight. He's already taken it with an extra round, with an extra point in the bank. How many times is that Regis Prograis has been knocked down? I don't know. I'll have to see that on replay when the round's over. Still got almost a minute left of the round, another 45 seconds. End of the round. It's been a shutout so far for Devin Haney. Some people saw it this way. I did not. cut, man, is it was a straight right hand. Just grazed him on the chin. Flash knockdown. Here we go, man. The start of the fourth round. We did not expect this. Let's see if Regis wants to show a little bit of that newfound power at 140 pounds. That would be interesting. Big overhand left by Regis Prograis, just misses. A little more urgency in Regis' step. Trying to get the elusive Devin Haney to slow down, pin him against the ropes. Haney gets out of danger. Doesn't let himself get into it. Regis doesn't look like he has the ability to cut the ring off. Not getting inside. Regis constantly on the back foot. Devin Haney constantly on the back foot. Lubricate those vocal cords. Oh yeah, the beauty, the magic of water. Dale. Big Tits and boxing on the menu. I almost forgot the line. Big Tits lost her title, bro. You missed that one. But let's get back to the fight here, man. Closing out the fourth round. Oh! Regis gets a shot in there. Devin shooting out that jab. Regis making some funny movements with his gloves. Another round for Devin Haney. Look at this broad. She has to make sure her tits don't fall out. She's on the floor talking to a couple of dudes. I don't even know who they are. Oh, jeez. You gotta watch out she don't spill out of that dress. That was nice. And here we go. Start of round number 5. Regis, you got to get moving here, bro. Come on. Regis moving forward. Devin Haney's moving back. Regis can't land a punch, and Devin's only throwing jabs. But he's throwing enough to win the rounds. We want to see Regis land. We want to see him land something. Get some respect from Devin Haney, bro. He's just picking you apart from the outside.
Thank you. That was a tune by the great bassist Bob Hurst entitled "The Dark Moon." Next up, we're going to do a Jovanni Straffon. This is entitled "BC."
Regis is trying to corner Devin Haney. Devin is just too elusive. He will not get caught in a gunfight. Just throwing that jab and staying away, man. And Devin's just not doing anything. Regis has got to go for broke, man. He's got to move those fists around. Got to move those hands. Devin back to his corner. Another round. And Regis has got to score some points. Regis has got to land some punches. I don't know what Jack Reese is saying to Devin Haney in the corner. We've got the other fight on too on the other screen. It's probably a good fight too, but I'm paying more attention to this one. They show Devin Haney landing the punches in the replay in slow motion. That's true. Regis does not have. I mean, we heard a lot of talk from his corner. We heard that they were going to break forearms. They were going to chase him out of the ring. You know, it's just not happening. Regis doesn't know what to do. Years old is a lot of weight for a lightweight, a super lightweight. You know, the great fighters of the day, after 30 at that weight, it was all downhill. And the ones that fought on, they rose in weight. And the little guys, like Skywalker's uncle, Bobby Chacon, he was done when he was in his 30s, in his early 30s. they had their better days in their prime was in their 20s, late 20s, mid to late 20s. A different era right now, though. But, Regis Prograis is looking every bit as 35 years old. Devin Haney's too many angles, throwing too many punches. Now, this is as they said it was going to be. The ones in the know. Any punches of oh, he just shook him up. Just landed a big right hand. Regis is on shaky legs. I don't know if you knew how much he hurt him. What the hell is Jack Reese? Jack Reese is screaming at somebody outside the ring. Exchanging words at the end of the round. Maybe this is a sign of things to come. A lot of blood coming from the nose, the bridge of the nose on Regis Prograis. It wasn't above the eye, but there's blood dripping down that nose. Could be going in the eye. Not a good thing. Worst place for a cut. The cut man's working over the bridge of the eye, applying pressure. Bobby Benton giving him instructions. You've got two people. You've got somebody else is giving him instructions too. I don't know if that's his wife. I'll have to find out. But, I mean, you got room. You can only listen to one person in that corner. Hey, Con Shawnee, my brother. Salute, bro. Thanks for stopping by, man. What are you thinking on this fight, Con? Oh, Regis, you're right, Rolly. Regis is getting dog walked in this fight. He's not being able to do anything. He looks like a novice in there. He's falling for feints. What little punch Devin Haney's at throwing, he's landing. All I'm seeing is single jabs. Regis is being outclassed, outpunched. Just got hit with a combination. His chances are looking bleaker and bleaker every round. Oh, beautiful body shot. Devin's going downstairs. This is a pretty one-sided beatdown so far. Is that a weird noise in my house? It's just the same pattern, man. Regis is trying to cut the ring off, not throwing any punches, getting nailed with long range shots from Devin Haney when he throws them. Moving those hands around very awkwardly, but they're not awkward enough to throw Devin Haney off, man. Devin Haney's having his way. It looks like that, Con. I don't know how long he can go on with this. He's been hurt. Only one person in the ring, hey referees. We have, was there more than one person in the ring? I don't know. There's a ringside doctor in the ring. I saw the black. I thought it was part of his corner. They all got the same doc suits on. And the referee was there, the ringside doctor and his trainer at the same time. It looked like too many people in the ring, too many people in the corner. Okay, here we go. Will Regis finish this fight on his feet? Oh, my dog's out here. Yes, no, wait. Wait a little bit, big boy. Oh, Devin Haney clipped him with a straight right on the outside. Haney's fainting. Haney's got him discombobulated. Devin doesn't know what to do. Regis does not know what to do. He's just walking into jabs. Devin's just not letting himself get involved in a phone booth war, just staying on the outside. Doing a hell of a job picking Regis apart. Is he gonna get hit? Is Regis gonna land with his left hands? Oh wait, big boy, we'll go out a little bit. Sit down, wait. It's usually the dog goes out earlier than this, but he's gonna have to wait for him. He can hold it. This guy's held it for 24 hours before. And if it was raining out, he wouldn't go out till freaking. He wouldn't want to go out till the rain stopped. So he's got mucha control. But Devin Haney picking apart Regis Prograis little by little in this fight. Lay down right there, big boy. Lay down right there.
I just released my debut record about a month and a half ago. It came out on Out of Your Head Records, and Nathan and Lex are both on it. I got copies of that. It's a little bit different than this, but
where are they at? The Chase Center in San Francisco. Black and Brown's there, I believe. Bunch of our West Coast brothers are out there. We'll see, man. That's all Regis has to do is you know, and Regis said he was gonna knock him out, man. I never heard so much jarring in a fight, man. This was personal. It's not Regis hasn't followed through on the threats and everything else, man. And I'm sure there's gonna hear a lot of bullshit on YouTube tomorrow. But here they go. Oh, we just got a body shot in there. And we just realizes it's time to sell out, man. It's either that or you're gonna leave your belt in the ring. Devin Haney's mouthpiece. Oh no, the shoe's untied. Your shoe's untied. Devin Haney, he's got desperation in his actions, but he's just not landing. He can't move his hands fast enough. He doesn't want to get hit. It seems the other way around, you know? Regis doesn't want to get into a firefight. And Devin is moving his hands. That double jab looks really good when he pumps that out and he lands him. Boom, boom. And he's got great form. I've got a new respect for Devin Haney in this fight. And there he goes. Oh, he just rocked Regis. Regis has got almost 10 minutes he's got to hang in for. His face is a mess. Oh, he landed a counter right hand. One of the few punches he's got in all night. Doing a little hook in there. They earned it now. The last 3 rounds. Devin Haney's he's fought a flawless fight. I'm not listening to him, Roland. What did he say? almost knocked him down with a punch to the neck, behind the head, and then one to the neck. Made him do the stank. Does Devin go for broke? I mean, the ringside scorekeeper's got a shutout pitch for Devin Haney. I can't give Regis Prograis a round. Devin just every once in a while he'll pop him with a combination. He's keeping that jab in his face. And he's got great footwork moving side to side. And there's nothing Regis can do. He's breaking him up there. A little bit of clinching, not a lot of clinching at all in this fight. You know, people said Haney was going to be clinching all fight. I didn't see it. Jack Reese has done a decent job. Haney trying to catch him off guard with the uppercut. When Haney likes to stop, almost like he stutter steps, he wants to set up for a minute. That's when Devin Haney unloads a combination to him, and he loses all thought of that and just gets back onto that plodding, throwing an occasional jab and just taking punishment as he's coming in. Oh. Jack Reese, he doesn't want to get hit with a straight punch. He keeps his distance when he's breaking him up. He can't. Devin Haney tries to catch him. Devin Haney jumps right out of the way. Regis almost goes head first into the turnbuckle. A little slow motion action.
No, I'm from Des Moines, Iowa, actually. Yeah.
Regis tries to go in the corner, but he lands nothing. Get this. Hand locks. Like that. And they're back at it again. It started round number 11. Much of the same. Regis is getting a little reckless. He must have told him in that corner, man, you better go in there, you better whatever it takes, man. You better knock him out to win. Ain't no way two ways about it, bro. This is it. This is your brass ring. You let this go, they're going back to dark matches. Regis is getting nailed with counter punches if he's moving in. Devin Haney moving those hands. And Regis is desperate. Nothing on the punches. Devin Haney is making easy work. The only question is now, will Regis Prograis survive? I don't think the Haney and Crawford will happen, because I think Crawford's moving up, and I think Haney, I just don't see it happening, man. I don't see Haney, I don't see him big enough. I don't see Crawford sticking around at 147. I think he's got the rest of his career mapped out. I don't think he'd take a chance with Devin Haney. The 11th round is winding down. Devin Haney just beautiful maneuver in the corner, danced out. I mean, he didn't run out, he ducked out. Head movement, body movement. And he's got Regis Prograis doesn't know what to do. Doctors in there looking at him. There's going to be a lot of sorrow in the Regis Prograis camp after this fight. And it's going to be interesting to find out what happened, because we do have some inside information. I mean, I'm going to crash after I get off the air here, man, and I'm sure they're going to be talking about this one all night, man. You know, this was a letdown. Bill Haney's giving his son Devin his final instructions, man. Getting ready for the final round. They touch gloves. And here we go. Regis should be desperate. He lands the beginning punches. Trying to pop that right jab out there. Not landing, not hitting anything. Regis is throwing more punches in this round. Looks like he's trying to do something, but it's like a little too late. He's getting warm for something. Will Regis Prograis try something? Will he land something? I don't think so. You got 1 minute and 32 seconds remaining in this fight. All Devin Haney. Completely one-sided fight. Prograis can't talk the talk, but they didn't walk the walk. Don't forget to vote in the poll if you haven't already. Regis is trying. Way too little, way too late. Let's check out the end of. Let's end this poll. Fight is over. No hard feelings. Let's see if let's see if Coach Toker is in that ring. Gets a hug from Bill Haney. It's the business of boxing. They had to sell this fight one way or the other. They did. But man, them smack letters are shining. And right now the talk is going to be on that huge fight in Saudi Arabia. That huge card, man. The Day of Reckoning card, man. That's all we're going to be talking about over here. And the classics, you know that. But that's the there's so many fights on here that could headline their own cards. Rolly, bro, thank you for coming by, man. I appreciate it. Me? Oh yeah, I got a wife. Shit, man, we've been married for about 23 years coming up. She's real. She just wanted to be online. I don't blame her. But we get the final decision here. Say good night. Put the dog out. It was a pleasure, anybody who came here to watch these fights with me tonight, man. It really was. I can't thank you enough. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out. There's still a fight going on the ESPN card. I haven't been paying attention to The WBC president, Jose Sullivan's in the ring. Regis is getting his face iced down. Devin Haney got a mark on him. Doesn't even look like he's been in a fight. I mean, I'm a Haney believer, bro. Until I'm proven otherwise, man. I mean, the levels to this game. And there's the final decision. Check out the official scorecards in a little bit. But I mean, there's not really no need. This was a landslide. The winner and new WBC super lightweight champion from Las Vegas by way of San Francisco, Oakland, Devin Haney. He's with his new belt. And we've been here for 4 hours, man. Like I said, man, I appreciate all you cats that came in here with me. Brucegas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. And everybody from Facebook who came in and gave us a thumbs up, man. our lovely Hannah Marks Quartet playing jazz at Smalls in Greenwich Village. Appreciate that. And we'll take you out of here with our theme song. Thank you for coming by.
Shout out Brucegas, aka Toker too. You know I had to drop a track for my boy.
Where you at?
Yeah, Ebanie harassing boys out here telling favors. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Brucegas putting them fights on the table. Calling that boxing since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fatal. The people's champion like Muhammad Ali. Shout out Brucegas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, we gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, take a hit out the Toker too. Slipping hella shots, feel like Tyson with the people. Little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shout out man, Chad, real shit, that's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the panel. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sandals. Cruz passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Brucegas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this the fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed, yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.